Okay, we're back now. Hello, welcome back. We're still alive somehow. Steven's barely surviving.
Yeah.
The looks of it.
Thor Ragnarok premiered this week.
Thor Ragnarok.
Not Thor Love and Thunder, fuck I meant. And all I could say is, working these last 3 days has been hell.
Big movie.
The theater was so fucking full this weekend. It was like so much so that when I was trying to get home yesterday, right?
Yeah.
The parking lot the parking area at the mall that my parents would usually enter to like get me out of there, right? Was closed off. As in they didn't want any more people fucking coming in.
Jesus. Well, that says a lot.
Yeah, it was the worst. Well, not actually the worst. The worst is that one day that everyone was fucking up. Like, it was just one huge fuck up, but, yeah. They really should have limited orders, like, on that day.
Yeah. Okay, so that came out. Haven't seen it.
I'm watching it tonight. Like, after these recordings.
I will watch it sometime this week. I don't know when. But whenever. Whenever it happens, I will watch it. Okay. So it's been exactly 1 week since we last played something. Which means we have a week full of news to recap and share our dumb thoughts about.
Which means nothing, because I don't think a single thing happened that week.
Well, they confirmed that no new Sly Cooper and Infamous games are currently in development.
Yes, a confirmation of nothing.
Yeah. Let's see. Cyberpunk is getting an anime on Netflix.
If they don't have Keanu voicing his character, then what's even the fucking point?
Money. Lollipop Chainsaw is getting a remake. Oh,
that's pretty cool.
So there's that.
That'd be interesting to like watch and play. I'm gonna be honest here, I thought everyone forgot about that IP.
Same. Sony has filed a patent for connecting PS3 accessories to PS5.
What you're telling me here is they're too lazy to like R&D shit, they're just gonna try and make an adapter.
Probably. Looks like they're preparing to deliver proper emulation capabilities. Maybe. Don't take my word on it.
I won't take your word for it because I don't take Sony's word for it.
I don't know. Sony's kind of stupid. NBA 2K23 is a thing, but in other news, the sky is blue. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
What else? Remasters of GTA 4 and Red Dead Redemption have reportedly been cancelled so they can focus on GTA 6. And also because of the...
Can you repeat that?
Remasters of GTA 4 and Red Dead Redemption 1, but were cancelled so they can focus on GTA 6.
You're telling me there's actually a GTA 6? I thought that was a joke!
They've confirmed that the next mainline installment is in development.
So we're not going to be seeing it for like another 5 years, right?
Probably not.
But like, they're actually working on it. I'm impressed.
Yeah, they've confirmed they're working on it, but that's all they kind of said. But, and now there's something going around that because the GTA Trilogy remaster was so GTA Trilogy remaster.
They decided to scrap all remasters for a while.
Yeah. For now. So, well, they focus on GTA 6, which will come out in 2027. I say that as a joke. But...
Probably.
Yeah, definitely.
I find it funny how the Xbox, universally known for being terrible, selling terribly in Japan, is outselling, has outsold the PS5 twice now.
Yeah.
Exclusively because there's fucking no PS5s.
True. But
You know, you'd think there'd be more about the fact that the shortage is finally ending, but nah!
nah, they still need to make them. Anyone remember Skull and Bones? No, you don't. It's still happening.
Kevin found out that apparently there was a fucking Best Buy near our friend's house that was selling a 3090 for $500.
3090.
Graphics card.
Oh. Ah.
Like a really, really good one.
I see.
One that was basically impossible to get during the shortage.
Yeah. Alright. So, you kids remember Skull and Bones? No, you don't. It's still coming back for some reason.
What the fuck is Skull and Bones?
It's like a game from Ubisoft, so everyone knows it's going to be good. That's all I have to say about it. It's kind of a... It's like taking... It was announced back in 2017.
What the fuck was that?
Maybe I should get a different party. It was like announced all the way back in 2017 at an E3. Or maybe 2016. It was 2017.
That was like 5 turns for the enemy in one go. What?
I don't know.
You sure you shouldn't go back to other like places to grind?
I'm positive. Okay, so like Skull and Bones was announced way back in 2017. It was basically like a pirate ship themed game, except now nobody gives a shit about it because
Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of all there is to it. Just gonna bring the strongest out. So yeah, that's been dated for November 8th. But I really doubt anyone cares for it anymore. I don't.
Again, if I wanted to play a pirate game, I'd just play Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Or like that upcoming One Piece game.
That game.
One Piece Odyssey.
Yeah. Mario Odyssey 2 looks great.
I still remember like seeing a joke was like, where it showed One Piece Odyssey, Mario Party Odyssey, and
Mario Party Odyssey?
No, Mario Odyssey and what was that other Odyssey game? Assassin's Creed, I think?
Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Yeah. I was like, man, this is a weird franchise.
Totally. I just saw a piece of news and I already forgot what it was, so I'm gonna... Oh yeah. She-Hulk might be coming to Marvel's Avengers because 10 people still play that game apparently. You know.
People still play that game?
That's the real question, do they? Do they?
Do they really?
If people still play Marvel's Avengers, I'm just gonna... I'll just feel bad for them, that's what I feel. It's kind of... Because it's not a good game. And that's Square Enix sold off the development studio. What else? That one Matrix demo is being delisted this week. It's digital only. So it's going to be lost of time forever.
You know, unless people have already like put it onto the computers.
Yeah. Well, it's only on PS5 and Xbox Series X, not PC.
You act like people don't know how to like fucking...
Well, they can try, yeah. Okay. Cobra Kai is in another game. For some reason. Does anyone like that fucking show?
I'm not a fan, but I'm pretty sure Mulan is.
Huh. What else?
Top Gun Maverick's still selling really fucking great,
oh, yeah,
apparently.
That passed $1 billion.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that like it's like the ticket sales are still pretty damn high.
Yeah, the movie's like 10 months old. No, it's not. It's like two months old at this point. Well, almost.
It's been around for a while.
It's over a month old. They're still insisting E3 is going to come back next year, with the guy who runs PAX, New York Comic Con, and Star Wars Celebration organizing it. But will it come back next year? I'm betting yes, but if it fails that year, then it's done for good.
Yeah.
This is their last test to see if it's good. PS5 system software update has added a new automatic low latency mode. There's a Robocop game.
Man, self-sacrifice.
Red Dead Online has stopped updating so they can focus on GTA 6. Rockstar's officially confirmed.
Red Dead Online was still a thing? I thought it was dead for ages now.
Well, nope. Well, they confirmed they're going to focus on the next Grand Theft Auto game.
Man, Rockstar has like been struggling these last couple of years. I get the feeling that they quite literally decided if we don't do something, if we don't make a showstopper right now, people are gonna stop buying our games.
Yeah.
Which is probably why they decided to put all their emphasis on GTA 6 right now.
Yeah. I just realized.
I still wish that they'd never canceled Bully 2, but I'll accept the GTA 6.
I just realized where's the horse?
Oh yeah, I think you said not to have him a while ago.
Oh, whoops. I should probably fix that. Certainly make this a lot less challenging. Anyways, since I'm out of gaming news...
I did remember that you did that last time we were here. I had no idea why you were doing that,
well,
but I assumed you had a reason.
Well, maybe I wasn't thinking straight. Let's check.
You were what?
Maybe I wasn't thinking straight. Which, that happens a lot. The Microsoft Activision merger has faced another roadblock from the UK because, I don't know, they hate people. They're worried
if they're on the side of Activision, then they definitely hate people.
They're worried that, they're worried that Microsoft...
Man, you can really tell that my character has a better relationship with a lot of the earlier party members.
Some UK government branch is worried that Microsoft is going to charge higher prices for lower quality games.
We both know they're not.
Yeah.
All they really want is the ability to like get more money out of these games.
Monopoly. Oh, the enemy's almost dead. Oh, hell, team. So yeah. Someone said this is the best thing that can happen for Activision, and everyone's trying to stop it.
Yeah.
There we go. Because
sad part, it really is.
Thing is, I don't know much about gaming news, so I will be turning into movie news. Welcome to the podcast of movies. I gotta find like.
Oh yeah. Here's the thing. It's implied in that new Minions movie that the guy who kind of like kidnaps Gru and then like kind of takes him in for a bit, Wild Knuckle is the one who originally owned Gru's house.
Huh.
Because the house that he was held in is kind of it looks very similar to the one that he lived in the Despicable Me movies.
Huh. Interesting.
And considering how Wild Knuckle is like really old, it's kind of implied that he inherited the house after the guy died.
Interesting.
That's something I've realized.
Alright, here we go, kids. Movie news. I would like to say, I don't know what I want to say.
We're not going to acknowledge 4 because neither of us have actually seen it. Although I have been spoiled heavily on it, but Logan hasn't, so I'm not gonna.
Okay. Okay, Captain America 4 has found a director, and I have a lot of weeks to cover for movie news because I never talked about this. So,
honestly, I'm just happy that they're actually making a Sam Wilson Captain America movie.
Huh.
Alright?
Yeah. They
could have easily cheapened down and just kept his appearances straight to TV. Which, knowing Disney, I wouldn't put it past these motherfuckers.
But, nope. Apparently...
Try the roulette.
Yeah, I will.
Not roulette, fucking prize wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it is a
roulette. I will get nothing. I got something. Interesting. Okay,
That shit don't look like a kimono at all.
Well, I don't know. James Cameron might not direct Avatar 4 and 5. Does anyone...
Y'all motherfuckers want a 4 and 5? It took you like a decade to get to 2!
That's what's being planned. Yeah.
I remember hearing about how James Cameron was like pissy about how people don't remember the name of the names of the characters in Avatar, and all I could think is, motherfucker, you had an entire decade for this second movie. What makes you think people are gonna remember the names?
They don't. Yeah, I did not know you can take the horse out of the party, but apparently you can. The more you know. Anyway, someone named Taron Egerton wants to play Wolverine in the MCU.
Does he look like he can play the part?
I don't know.
He doesn't necessarily have to be short, but it does have to at least be like someone who can like dress up to look very hairy and shit like that.
Yeah. Disney is remaking Snow White because of course they are.
Oh, fucking hell! Disney's obsessed with ruining all their classic movies, aren't they?
Yeah. Probably.
Let's just be happy that no matter what, we'll still have the actual animated adaptations.
True, that is true. There's a 100 game prequel in the works for some reason.
Is Suzanne Collin even writing that one or nah?
No.
What's the fucking point then? She's the one who created the world.
I don't know.
And unlike J.K. Rowling, I don't think she's actually destroyed her reputation.
Yet.
Yeah.
This quest gives you a lot of XP, so might as well just tackle it. What else has been in... I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to find the next freaking... Apparently they're making a live-action Death Note TV show for Netflix.
Haven't you motherfuckers desecrated the corpse of Death Note enough?
No.
Why do you do this to this franchise?
It's being helmed by the guys who made Stranger Things.
Look, I like the Duffer Brothers. I just don't think Death Note is the right choice for Netflix.
Have you all not learned from the movie?
The only good part was Ryuk, who you couldn't even see.
Well, okay.
And the only reason Ryuk was good is because of his actor. Do you remember who Ryuk was played by?
No, I didn't even watch the movie. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
Willem Dafoe.
Oh. That's a waste of talent. Speaking of which, I watched Spider-Man...
Well, you can see why I said, he's the only good part of that film!
Speaking of which, I watched...
I love the fact that Don has a fan made out of literal money. Because in the manga, Platinum, who's that world's version of Dawn, is actually a rich heiress.
Yeah.
So she feasibly could have done that.
Yeah. Speaking of which, last night I watched Spider-Man 3. It's a movie.
Yeah. You can see why everyone considered it the worst of the trilogy.
Yeah, that movie sucked, but as an unintentional comedy, it's a masterpiece. Like, I could not take the entire movie seriously.
You've seen Doctor Strange, right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, like the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you can definitely tell when a movie has a movie by Sam Raimi has a ton of studio interference. You want to know the most damning part?
What?
Venom was never meant to be in that film.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, but like, you know how do you know how Sam Raimi feels about Venom?
Hates him.
Well, not just that. Like, do you know why he never wanted to adapt him?
Why?
Because Sam Raimi was trying to adapt the comics he grew up with. And Venom wasn't a part of those comics. He was introduced in the 80s. And not just that, he grew in prominence in the 90s.
Well, Venom is a popular...
So Venom quite literally has no actual meaning to the man, which is why he wanted his movies to be about characters he did have feelings about. You know, like Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Sandman, Mysterio, which was the one he was going to take on next.
And then it didn't happen until Far From Home.
Yeah. Like, of course, a film where the main thing is something that the director straight up doesn't want anything to do with would fucking suck.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in Sony's... well, Venom is one of the most popular Marvel characters out there, and I guess Sony thought he would make a quick buck. I don't know what further to comment on that. What else? It is hard to find these things, huh?
Yeah.
What was that? 29 most anticipated movies of 2023.
Hit me up with that list and let's see how I feel about each movie.
Kraven the Hunter, the next movie in Sony's Spider-Man.
Why?
The next movie is...
These motherfuckers better have learned from Morbius to just stop.
Nah, Morbius was a sit... I'm gonna shut up now. Movie theaters have been banning teenagers coming to Minions wearing suits.
Makes sense. Those guys are assholes.
I was just gonna say I was ahead of the time with Jackass.
Yeah, I know you did.
I really. What else? February, Ant-Man the Wasp, Quantumania.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to it, but that's because I like the characters in that series of movies, which is weird because most people didn't care for Ant-Man at all. Meanwhile, I'm the one who actually enjoyed the heist movie.
Bill Murray's gonna be in it as a villain.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Undisclosed role. Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves.
I have no faith in this.
Aquaman 2.
Is Amber Heard still in it?
Yeah, somehow.
Then, fuck that film.
Okay. That's... John Wick 4.
I haven't watched any of the John Wick films, actually.
Me neither. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
I really want to see how James Gunn pulls this one off. Because I know Taika did something in Thor 4 just to fuck with him.
He would.
You want to know what it did?
No.
It's not a major spoiler. It's just like something that happens at the beginning of the film.
Still no.
Ah, damn.
I'll go in blind.
Well, let's just say it while screaming.
Okay.
If you know, you know.
Okay. So, Fast and Furious 10.
I haven't watched a single Fast and the Furious movie.
I've seen, like...
My dad's a fan, though.
I've seen, like, a collective 20 minutes of it. Like, total.
All I know is, how the fuck are they gonna top off that last one? They went to space with these cars.
Well, this is only part 1 of the 10th installment.
Oh god, they're... fucking hell.
Yeah. I wish I could stop joking. The Little Mermaid live-action remake. Disney, please stop.
I know that they're making a Lilo and Stitch live-action.
Yeah, that one's gonna be straight to Disney Plus.
Is it a good sign that they have so little faith in a remake, on a live-action remake of Lilo and Stitch that they're putting into Disney Plus, or a bad sign? Because most of the Disney Plus original Disney films that have been better than the stuff they put out in theaters.
Yeah. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Ooh, I'm actually really excited for that one.
It was such a big movie, it got split into 2.
Yeah. I really want to see Takuya in there. They hinted at him, I want to see him.
Ah.
Do you know who Takuya is?
No.
He's Spider-Man.
Ah.
The Japanese Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
The one of Leopardon. The literal grandfather of all giant robots and Sentai shows.
Yeah.
Every Megazord is literally a descendant of Spider-Man's mech.
Wow.
I hope you all know this.
Anyway, Transformers number 7. Which... Not involving Michael Bay.
What the fuck is the point at that point?
I don't
Like, if you're a Transformers fan from the Michael Bay films, you're basically only really there to watch Michael Bay films.
I don't know. I don't know. I've seen...
Wait, was Bumblebee directed by Bay?
No.
Then maybe it's going for a Bumblebee-esque story.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the 90s. Set in the 90s, I mean. Bumblebee was released on VHS. That's a fun fact of the day.
Yeah.
Very limited copies. The Flash.
Ezra Miller?
Yeah.
Fucking Warner Bros. Why do you do this?
It's too late to cut them out at this point.
Is it too late to fucking cancel the film?
No. Well, yes. It's already finished.
Why do they insist on keeping these horrible people?
Money.
Especially on DCEU shit.
Money. Indiana Jones 5.
So, how's Harrison Ford gonna get his character killed now?
They said they're not gonna kill him off.
I call bullshit.
And once he's dead, he's dead. The character's dead.
I know, but let's be honest here. Harrison Ford has a habit of not wanting to return to his acting projects.
He was willing to do this. He was willing.
Well, and I have the feeling it's very much a similar thing to how he was willing to return to Return of the Jedi.
I don't know. He was willing to do Crystal Skull, so there's that.
I guess.
Madam Web, the other next movie in Sony's Spider-Man universe.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Apparently, they're going to connect this anime.
Look, unless it's the second Spider-Woman, why the fuck do you think it'd be a good idea to make a movie off the old woman?
I don't know.
And by that I mean the second Madam Web was the second Spider-Woman in the comics.
Well, Sony's stupid. That's why. Yeah, and apparently they're going to try to connect the animated Spider-Verse movies to the SSU and the MCU as well.
I mean, yeah, but we all knew they were going to try that.
Yeah.
The fucking Spider-Verse in the comics actually crossed over with the cartoons.
So, yeah, there's that. Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning Part 1.
And the video game.
Oh.
Like in the comics, you'll find in certain Spider-Verse storylines, Ultimate Spider-Man, Spider-Man, and PS4 Spider-Man in there.
Wow.
And they're canonical.
Interesting.
So PS4 Spider-Man does have a knowledge of the multiverse and a Spider-Man that's basically been possessed by Doc Ock.
So, Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning Part 1. I haven't seen a second of the Mission Impossible movies, so I do not care.
All I can say is, oh, so we're supposed to believe the CIA are bad guys? How shocking.
Yeah, it's like... And this is also Part 1. Apparently these two are going to be the last ones.
Yeah, that makes sense. Most franchises tend to have a Part 1, Part 2 be the ending of the franchise.
Yeah. The Marvels... it's a sequel to Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I know it is. All I can wonder is how they're gonna pull this one off.
They'll have Miss Marvel in it.
I know, but like, what's gonna be the story? Like, what would make them encounter each other?
I don't know.
And who would be the bad guy?
I don't know.
And also, when are we finally getting an actual plot for Well, actually, no. Phase 1 didn't have a plot until the end of Phase 1, but, like, when are we gonna get a movie that'll actually reveal the plot of Phase 4? And the rest of the phase ongoing?
Never.
Wasn't the final Phase 4 film meant to be like Fantastic Four or something like that?
Yeah, I think that's what they're going for. Yeah.
So, maybe Galactus? Or...
Maybe.
I mean, the TVs are basically trying to imply that it's King the Conqueror, but...
Well, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Apparently, Marvel 2023 is the first year where 5 MCU movies are coming out in the same year. Which, dear God.
Marvel, you might want to... Well, I wouldn't say slow your roll, because otherwise you're never going to get to the actual storyline of this arc. But, my God, you're releasing a lot of films.
Yeah, 2021 they did 4. Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Eternals, and Spider-Man.
Black Widow doesn't count. That was a Phase 3 film, and we all know it.
It was always meant to be Phase 4.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It literally wasn't.
Well, I see how it is. Well,
no, you want
timeline-wise, yeah.
No, you want to know how we know it was never meant to be Phase 4?
How?
Because of the fact that, like, the reason it was pushed back into Phase 4 was because the people in charge of the, of Marvel over Disney straight up did not believe, and kind of still don't believe, really, that female-led superhero films, especially from a non-powered superhero, would work.
But it did.
It barely did. Everyone agrees, though, it would have been better off had it just been released at right after Civil War, because that's literally where it takes place.
Yeah, but you know, timelines are confusing. The live action Barbie movie from Warner Brothers. God help us all.
The best piece of Barbie media is that one TV show in which they actively treat it like they're plastic. What makes them think a live-action movie would work?
I don't know.
That's not a joke, by the way. There actually is, like, a cartoon which, like... a set of cartoon, like, I think it's movies or just a cartoon, where like, they'll occasionally reference, like, I can't really move my hands. And stuff like that.
Blue Beetle, which is a DC superhero.
I know. Which one, Jaime Reyes or Ted Kord?
Like the actor? Or the name of the character?
There's a couple of Blue Beetles, but, like, the most prominent ones from the second and third one, I think. Jaime Reyes is the one that has that one scarab that like wants to destroy the world because it's part of the Reach.
Yeah.
And Ted Kord is an inventor.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know this. This was supposed to be for HBO Max, but Warner Brothers changed it to a theatrical release. So take that as you will.
That's a bad sign.
It's like giving a direct-to-DVD movie the green light to release in theaters.
Yeah.
We all know how that turns out. The Exorcist.
Like a remake?
A sequel. To only the, it's gonna retcon every other sequel and be a sequel to the first one.
First of all, that's a smart idea to get rid of the other ones, but second of all, they're just doing a Halloween again. You remember, but like,
Yeah. And it's from the same director, actually.
The same, like, directors of the Halloween films?
Yeah, the new ones.
Huh. Well, hopefully they won't try to make it into a trilogy again, but they could pull it off.
They're gonna make it into a trilogy.
Great, so expect...
This one will be the first part.
So expect a good first film, a second film that's just filler, and maybe a good third film.
Dune Part 2.
I didn't watch the first one.
Me neither. The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
That one I think is an adaptation of a book.
It is. It's a prequel. Live action... Well, no. Willy Wonka origin story. It was always live action.
First of all, didn't we already have that in that Tim Burton adaptation?
They don't care.
I know. It might be because they're trying to write Johnny Depp out of the history books.
New Ghostbusters movie.
Again? What's the point?
Sequel to Afterlife.
Okay, yeah, that's more of a point.
Coming out on my birthday, even. What do you know? Legally Blonde 3.
I thought that franchise died.
Every franchise is coming back now.
Fucking hell. Seriously, this room is getting uncomfortably warm. We should turn on the AC.
Alright.
One AC coming up. Are we really turning it on while the door's open?
I'm closing it. So yeah, that's your 2023 movie schedule. What are you most excited for?
What were the MCU films? Quantumania, I guess?
Quantumania, Miss Marvel, and a bunch of other undated stuff. Or well,
I guess I'll go Quantumania.
Guardians 3 and 2 other untitled movies. They just reserved it.
I guess I'll go Quantumania. I want to see where they go with that one. Guardians 3, it'll probably be more random stuff. Ant-Man has kind of been proving itself to be slightly more important to the actual plot lines of the MCU, really.
Yeah. There's a live-action Hercules remake.
What, in addition to like everything else?
Yeah, being directed by the guy who made the live-action Aladdin. Which means it's gonna suck.
So, they gonna bring in Will Smith for this one too, or nah?
I don't think they will at this point.
You know what the slap?
Yeah. Due to the slapping incident of 2022. Someone split a movie called Horizon into 4 movies. How do you tolerate that? They're making a new... What?
Wait. Wonder how accurate that is right now.
They're making a new My Big Fat Greek Wedding. This is the 3rd one.
Why?
I don't know.
So, the movies in Phase 4 that are still seemingly to come out are Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, and the Wasp: Quantumania, Guardians Volume 3, The Marvels, and Fantastic Four.
Yep.
So yeah, considering the talk about incursions in Doctor Strange, my best guess for the next villain arc is going to be Doctor Doom and everything related to Secret Wars.
Yeah, I could see that happening. What else has been in the news? Not a lot, huh?
Elon Musk tried to cancel his Twitter buyout.
Oh yeah, that happened.
And
now Twitter's like, no, please buy me out.
It's kind of being told you can't.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The opposite of the Activision Microsoft buyout thing.
Yeah. I forget which one it is.
More like the entire world trying to say, no, you can't.
Yeah.
And this one's like, stop, you can't.
Netflix is making the Dragon Age animated series. And the new Castlevania show.
What are they going to cover with the Castlevania show? Because they already covered the Trevor stuff.
I don't know. They're also making
Maybe Simon?
probably, and they're also making an animated Tekken series with close involvement from the one part of the games.
I can see that one working. The Tekken games tend to have actual stories.
Yeah. Can be stupid at times.
Most of it relating to Heihachi and his bullshit, but...
Yeah, it's really stupid at times, but... I mean, it's supposed to be a serious game about the tragedy of the Mishima clan. Now watch this guy drop the container room.
Now watch this piece of wood beat the crap out of everybody.
No. Now watch Negan from The Walking Dead beat the shit out of a panda bear.
Watch this bear and this panda bear fight each other.
Watch this bear beat up Noctis from Final Fantasy 15.
What's this? Ryu just shows up and starts like a fucking fight?
Akuma's in there. The 2019 movie Joker is getting a sequel. Which, I don't know how to feel about that.
I might have missed some of my crossovers. Oh, the Joker one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin talked to me about it. It's gonna be a musical.
Yeah.
With Harley Quinn being starred by...
Lady Gaga.
Yeah. And all I can say is, why do we have to do more Harley Quinn stuff? Can't we do like Punchline again or something?
You know,
At least Joker actually likes Punchline.
I would say that not every piece of media needs a sequel, as can be shown with The Last of Us.
Yeah. But the thing is, Punchline would have worked way better in this story, because there's like the Joker in the Joker isn't actually trying to be a bad person. Like he kind of goes off the rails, but basically he actually could return to being a normal person with enough therapy.
Could.
Like with the right therapist, he actually could like regain his humanity.
Really though.
Yeah, he can. This one isn't like criminally. This one isn't like so fucking insane that like his idea of a joke is skinning his own face off.
Oh jeez.
You forgot that that's what Simon Comic Joker has done, haven't you?
I forgot. Yeah.
Like the Joker in Joker is basically just some guy who kind of would have been insane, and everyone decided, yeah, fuck this city. Like that moment.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn does not work in the story because the entire point of her character is that she was badly influenced by the Joker to go just as insane as he was, and it was an abusive relationship, and then she gets out. That doesn't work because this Joker isn't a sick human being like the original Joker. He's actually just a mentally damaged person, and in an actual relationship probably would start getting better about it all. This story would have worked better if instead of Harley Quinn they wanted a Punchline, who is the Joker's new female love interest / assistant. And unlike Harley, he legitimately likes her because she's just as fucked up as he is. Like actually on God, like.
Yeah. I can.
Like she started it up by contacting him and seeing if she can get essentially the recipe for his chemical warfare bullshit, because she wanted to use it on people herself. Like she's just as insane as he is, and probably if they used her instead, would have been a bad influence on Joker, to the point where he probably would have gone into the point where the comic Joker is at.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense to go with Harley, because everything about her screams, I probably could fix this version.
Well, anyways.
Especially since most versions of Harley actually do have a legitimate license. There's only a couple in which it's kind of insinuated that she got her license to therapy on a fraudulent way. But most of them do have it legitimately.
Well,
so it makes no sense for someone like a legitimate licensed therapist to look at this kind of shell of a man and not realize, oh yeah, I can actually help him. This one just doesn't have the capability of turning someone insane like the original Joker did. He doesn't have the insane amount of charisma that like the fucking cartoon Joker has. In fact, his whole shtick is that he's kind of just nuts because no one in life cared about him.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense.
First track. There. Third. I gotta run and use the bathroom, so let's stop it here.
Yeah. I love how like the last bit of it's just me ranting about DC's incapability of realizing how to do proper storylining.
Well, that's DC for. Okay, we're back on this game. This is episode 30. Can you believe we've made 30 episodes of this? I can't.
Oh God.
Last time on well, you watched the last episode, figure it out. This time, I will continue movie news, kind of. Sony's making an animated Ghostbusters movie. Steven.
Huh?
But Sony is making an animated Ghostbusters movie.
Look, unless they use the real Ghostbusters designs, I don't give a shit.
Well, it's going to be directed by the guy who directed the newest Hotel Transylvania movie, which should put enough faith in it. Sony's a dumb company when it comes to movie making. And to an extent, gaming as well. That's enough of that. Oh yeah, something else that was real, but apparently I never mentioned it, but Sega is interested in making live-action movies or shows of Atlas properties. So there's that.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Well, live-action Persona, live-action Shin Megami Tensei, Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers,
Look, no matter how much they say that they're going to do it, they're not going to adapt the storylines because they're going to fuck it up.
Probably.
Especially if it's any of the SMT stuff. Persona, I can see maybe pulling it off if they do every arc like as a movie, but like
a whole separate movie.
or like a TV show.
They're gonna start with Persona 5 live action, and then every single arc will be a whole cinematic universe, and it's all gonna be a yearly franchise like Harry Potter.
Look, if they wanted to do Persona, they should have gone for a TV show.
That's a joke. That's not confirmed that the movies are happening, but it'd be funny. And then they'll move. And then in between all of those, they'll do live action adaptations of Persona 4, which is gonna be hell.
Persona 4 actually could be pulled off, and like.
And then they'll do Persona 3, but they'll ignore Persona 1 and 2, as they always do.
In like the span of 3 films.
Persona 4. Honestly, it would work a lot better as a TV show, as you said. But I don't know what else. Yeah. Live action. It will probably suck though, I will say that.
Yeah.
Because video game adaptations are historically bad. I'm trying to be nice here, but they're just, not good. Though it would be a gold mine for like memes, I would say.
What personas would they even use? Would they stick to just using the main ones, or would the protagonists even get to use any of the side personas?
Maybe for the
if they do use any of the other personas, bet that they're never going to use Mara.
Well, they'll use Jack Frost, probably.
Maybe Pyro Jack.
Pyro Jack, yeah. I could see them using at least a couple. Like 2 per arc. Succubus. Like that'll go over well with the MPAA.
Imagine Incubus. You'll never unsee the sand space.
I hate it. Thank you. Speaking of Undertale, I just remembered, apparently the Xbox version of Undertale has a higher ESRB rating from the other versions. That's because of the easily missable feature that's exclusive to that version, and it's a fucking slot machine. So because of simulated gambling, it got bumped up from E10 plus to 2. Because I think Toby Fox explained this, but the reason behind that is because the Xbox is generally seen as an edgier console, so he had to make the game a bit edgier to accommodate.
It is an edgier console.
Yeah.
Which is why they shunt off all their non-edgy stuff on a Nintendo.
Yeah. And like every other console version, has exclusive content, as I just mentioned.
Like, I wouldn't put it past Microsoft to, make a Banjo-Kazooie game and then put it on Nintendo because they realize that their core demographic wouldn't buy it.
They'll make a Banjo-Kazooie game.
They'll put it on the Game Pass, but the only, physical release would be on, Nintendo.
They'll make a Banjo-Kazooie game and they'll put it on PlayStation because fuck it, they will.
No, the thing is, Microsoft has a better relationship with Nintendo than it does Sony.
Yeah. I mean, Microsoft does put their games on Sony systems sometimes. Like, they're gonna keep all of Activision's games on PlayStation.
But on the internet, but straight up, even on the internet, Sony is much less friendly with Microsoft than Nintendo is.
Yeah.
With even their social media accounts basically being friends, which is weird.
Well, they get along every now and then.
They get along a lot.
I mean, Sony and Microsoft.
Yeah.
Every now and then.
You can access your Xbox Live accounts on the Switch.
Yeah. And PlayStation.
Yeah.
Certain games. Not a lot, but just...
Nintendo's just kind of considered so non-natural competition. They can legitimately just get along with them because they can. And it's easier. That and the fact that the demographics for Microsoft and Nintendo are just so wildly different that they don't even cut into each other.
Yeah. If anything, Sony and Nintendo are the only ones competing with each other.
Yeah. And let's be honest here. When it comes to Japan, Nintendo's winning hard. Yeah. Not by sales, but because all the companies that are making games are pissed at Sony right now. Because Sony's determined to only cater to the West.
Yeah. More Japanese games are coming to Xbox even.
Yeah.
Persona, Kingdom Hearts, State of Europa, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest.
We all know that these games aren't actively exclusive, but they were basically exclusive. They quite literally had only gone out of their way to do the spin-offs on other consoles because they could. These games were never never explicitly meant to be exclusive. That does not change the fact that in the eyes of these companies, the reason they were sticking exclusively to this place was out of a sense of loyalty to the franchise. Where a specific franchise would stick to a specific console. Them putting it out into the other consoles was basically like a fuck you to Sony because they're still pissed at them.
As they should be. Apparently, there's been a lot of rumors about a new console manufacturer entering the market, or like a big company making a console.
I don't see it happening.
The most
Probably Apple.
Most common one is Apple, yeah. I just think
They've been trying to do this since the fucking Pippin.
Yeah, the Pippin. I think it'd be funny though.
No one's gonna buy it because I'm gonna be honest here. Even mobile gamers are smart enough to realize they'd be getting scammed.
Yeah, I know, but it'd still be funny.
Like, on the actual end, like legitimate gamers, as in people who play on consoles and PC and don't exclusively use their phones, would never buy it because most of them fucking despise Apple.
I have an Apple iPhone. If we were recording on a MacBook.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though.
They're listening to us.
The fact of the matter is, they view Apple as something that is to be used for anything but gaming.
Gaming on a Mac.
Yeah. And in the case of the people who do use Apple stuff for gaming, they, like I mentioned, they know for a fact they'd be getting ripped off because more often than not, all these games would just already be on their Apple phone.
Yeah.
And PC gamers are just straight up more likely to be using Android.
I have an iPhone and I use PC, but I also have a console.
Talking like the people who are like, or like PC Master Race bullshit.
That stuff is stupid.
Yeah, like I mentioned, they'd be more likely to be using Android anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Console. Some people are kind of holding out hope that Nintendo's going to put out one of their games on PC.
It'd be like one of the mobile spin-offs they could do.
That would be the most realistic one.
Yeah. Realistically, Nintendo lives and dies by its first-party games. They're never gonna fucking do it.
Sony says the same thing. People said the same thing about Sony.
You see, here's the thing. Nintendo actually is that way. So Sony for the longest time has had a lot of third-party support and stuff like that. Sony does not live and die by its first parties.
Well, maybe they.
The Wii U is literal living proof that the first parties is what's keeping Nintendo afloat.
Yeah. Yeah. I could see them maybe putting something on PC, but not for a while. And of all things, it's going to be a new Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Coming to Steam for a full $60. That was the first Switch game to come out in China. It was the only game that came out on the Switch was launched in China. Everything has to be manually approved by the government over there. I'm gonna look up what games have been approved. Because I know Chinese Switches are actually region locked. Currently there are new Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, Mario Odyssey, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Ring Fit Adventure, Mario Tennis, and Super Mario Party. Plus Just Dance from Ubisoft.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah. Those are the games, at least for current, at least as of June, those are the games that have been released in China officially. Even though a lot of their games have Chinese localizations now. And also Russian, but nobody cares about that anymore. Yeah. What else is happening in the news?
I don't know.
Well, what else can I mention? You could like I don't know. You know a good story that happened past week?
Nothing about what happens isn't good.
Well, I went to a Smash tournament last week. I lost. So there's that.
Oh, there is something I could talk about, but it's definitely not good.
Should you then?
Yeah. Okay. A few days ago, Kazuki Takahashi died.
Oh yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh creator.
The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! A man who has basically influenced a lot of my childhood. Someone who I deeply will miss.
Rest in peace.
Shinzo Abe died too. And Kazuki Takahashi was a well-known hater of Shinzo Abe. So all most people could think is pulled in with that old Tribute to the Doomed card, huh? Taking him down to the graveyard with him. Seriously though, it's sad that the Takahashi died, and especially in a way that really should have been like served for someone way worse than him.
Yeah.
Like, you wanna know how he died?
Natural causes or being sick?
He died drowning.
Yeah, that's something like that.
Like at Okinawa, and when his body was found, it had been nibbled on by sharks. What makes it extra sad, sharks were his favorite animals. Downright to having been like on his profile pic on certain social medias. Yeah.
That hurts.
But Kazuki Takahashi, like I mentioned, well-known hater of Shinzo Abe. So much so that he put out a political cartoon using the Yu-Gi-Oh characters in which where he basically said, "Go vote." What was very much anti-nationalist, believed that humanity could find a way to be able to live with each other regardless of race and border, and was all around a good person. And like after he died, literally less than 24 hours later, Shinzo Abe, basically his arch enemy, dies too.
From assassination.
Yeah, not a fun way to die too, especially since it was a homemade shotgun.
Yeah.
But I will say, it's a little bit funny on one hand, fucked up on the other, because you're not really meant to laugh at the assassination of a former world leader. But at the same time, come on, it just feels appropriate.
Yeah. It does, but yeah. Level 20. Learn Resurgence. Gain the strength to get up again if a friend falls in battle. Anyways.
I think the funniest part of about that whole joke about like how Takahashi took Abe with him is the fact that quite literally everyone's immediate thought process was, "Oh God, it's the ghost of Takahashi." Instead of just like thinking about why the assassin would kill him. No, I was like, it was the work of Takahashi from beyond the grave.
Clearly. There's no other explanation.
But you want to know why he decided to assassinate Shinzo Abe?
Why?
The guy was 41, right?
Yeah.
Meaning he was part of the Lost Generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it my next question. For the longest time, Japan has a habit of hiring people into corporations immediately after graduation.
Yeah.
But thanks to Shinzo Abe, there was an entire decade in which they wouldn't do that. In fact, they seemingly just stopped hiring altogether. So there's an entire decade's worth of people who graduated and couldn't find a job. These people were known as the Lost Generation, and yeah, You could see why someone who was basically had his entire life just destroyed ahead of time would go out of his way to try and take out the man almost directly responsible for this shit.
Yeah. I can see that.
But to anyone who wants to basically like pay respect to Takahashi, all I could say is maybe either like talk about how you feel on it on social media, or hell, just even enjoying some of his work, be it any of the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, any of the video games, hell, even the last published work of his, the comic. But please, keep him in your hearts. And also, don't gatekeep people like an asshole. Literally, Little Karibo had, actually got told, that he's not allowed to mourn the death of Takahashi because he's not a real fan. Little Karibo, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series,
what?
Literally a person who has spent more than a decade of his life showing how much he cares for this franchise. Man who literally has decided that even though it takes time out of his schedule and he's literally dealing with both mental and health issues, to go out of his way to watch every episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and try and review them all, and who has gone out of his way to apologize for any of the jokes that he has caused that were bad. He has gone out of his way to apologize for any of the really fucked up shit that he made fun of in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Bridge series back in its original heydays. And the fact that he went out of his way to say, hey, watch 5Ds, it's a good show, I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And you expect me to believe that he is not a real fan.
Well, some people are.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Come on, people, you're not... He is actively mourning the death of Takahashi. He was basically told this because on the day that it was revealed, he went out of his way to actually bring up how this is affecting him.
Yeah.
And that's fucked. You can't gatekeep the death of someone this influential.
Literally, yeah.
And if you do believe that you can, go outside, touch some fucking grass, and get a life.
Yeah. Alright. So that all happened. Some people. Alright, we're in the home stretch of this game now. The end game, pretty much. Then we'll be done in a couple hours. Not today. And then I don't know what we're gonna do with our lives.
Probably Ace Attorney.
Probably that. Or maybe tackle something far shorter first and then Ace Attorney. Maybe I don't know, Mario Galaxy 2 or something. That'd be fun. And
Ace Attorney isn't exactly that long of a game.
Still, I want to tackle something else first. But then we can...
Maybe just do a couple one-shots before Ace Attorney?
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, Pokemon Puzzle League is coming to N64.
Oh yeah, that's the thing, yeah.
Pokemon Puzzle League is coming to N64 Online on July.
In what a lot of people like to call the best puzzle game out there. For some reason.
Actually, I think it comes out this week.
Yeah.
Let me check.
I've never played this game.
Well, maybe now we can. July 15th. That is this Thursday? No, that's Friday.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do a one-off on it next time or two. In between.
Yeah.
It would be our first one-off in ages. So yeah, it's actually one of the few Pokemon games that has characters from the anime in it.
Yep. Oh, speaking of characters in the anime, Pokemon Masters EX actually recently started an event in which Ash Ketchum is there. from the current season. Apparently training for the match today, only to just suddenly show up on the island, wondering what just happened. Well, I guess I'll train. Say goodbye to him.
That's interesting. What year did Puzzle League come out? Pokemon Puzzle League came out in 2000. Apparently, it was not released in Japan. Wait.
Well, yeah, because it was an adaptation of a different game. I think it was Tetris Stack.
That was like the height of that was the height of Pokemania, or Pokemon's popularity. The first movie came out in theaters. Apparently, people skipped school just to see that movie.
Yep.
It had the Pokemon. The first movie, I think, still to this day, is the highest-grossing anime movie in the U.S. Though, say what you will about the movie, I like it. I think it actually had the highest, actually, let me Google this shit. Because I want to confirm my facts. $172 million it made. 1999 Burger King promotion. Everybody remember that?
No.
When the first movie was released in theaters.
I wasn't even born. I was born at the very end of 1999.
When the first movie was released in theaters, they did a promotion with Burger King. And someone died from the toys. Well, 2 people died. And on December 28th of that year, they just recalled all of them. Yeah. November 12th, 1999, the movie was released by Warner Brothers. Has a 16% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Take that as you will. So many children missed school that day to see the movie opening day, much to the chattering of educators. It had $50 million in its opening weekend, held the record for being the animated feature with the highest opening weekend outside of Thanksgiving in November. And yeah, it's still the highest grossing anime movie.
Yeah.
In the US, at least. It made more money in the US than it did in Japan.
Pretty sure there's more people in the US than Japan.
Yeah. They also made more money than well, yeah. It was the highest grossing film based off a video game until the Tomb Raider movie came out.
Oh god.
It is the 4th highest grossing animated movie based on a TV show.
Oh, you have to be on the #1 Simpsons movie?
Yeah. That is. That was the highest grossing traditionally animated movie not to be released by Disney.
Yeah.
But then, now that retroactively it's a Disney movie. That record's now SpongeBob. the second one.
Which is a damn shame because the first one's a better film.
Yeah. And then there was the second Pokemon movie, which didn't make as much money. Because nobody gave a shit. I don't know. It only opened in third place opening weekend. The third one. The second one.
Damn.
Then there was Pokemon 3, which was the last released by Warner Brothers. That one was Pokemon 3 was shown in IMAX theaters in the US. Like for its predecessors, select movie theaters would give away exclusive trading cards to capitalize on its success.
I remember the trading cards you get from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side of Dimensions film. They'd go out of their way to give you a God card.
The film it opened on July 8th, 2000. That's Japan. It opened on April 6th, 2001, and had faced competition from Spy Kids. Opened at number 4. And only made $17 million in the US.
Damn.
Yeah. In total, it only made $70 million. And that was the one that was the last one that got a wide release in the US. Then there was Pokemon Forever.
Everything after that's direct to TV and DVD.
Well, Pokemon Forever was not distributed by Warner Brothers, but was instead distributed by Miramax, which at the time was owned by Disney. And it only... I think at the time... by comparison, Pokemon 3 opened in 2,675 theaters, and Forever only opened in 249. And opened at number 18 in its opening weekend.
Which is actually slightly impressive when you realize just how few theaters it was in.
Yeah. And it was only in theaters for 58 days. And the last movie that had any sort of theatrical release in the US was Pokemon Heroes. Yeah. Which was again distributed by Miramax through Disney. I think at the time, Harvey Weinstein was a part of Miramax, which is...
He was.
Yeah. Concerning. That man is gonna die in his jail cell.
Yeah, if only he got Epstein.
It only opened in 196 theaters and only made $746,000. And every other movie has been directed to DVD, except for the first one from Black and White. That was like a limited event in U.S. theaters. Which, if you didn't know, was actually 2 movies.
Yep.
Because if you watch it like side by side, there's some slight differences.
Yep. I always kind of annoyed when I got really annoyed when that happened.
And no Pokemon movie would be released in U.S. theaters ever again since that, well, apart from that, until the live-action Pikachu movie. Remember that movie? Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu?
Yeah? I got nothing to say about it. It was a really good film.
Yeah, it's one of the better video game adaptations, I will say.
It's better than the actual video game it was adapting.
That's a bit harsh, but okay.
Detective Pikachu is well known for being kind of a bland game. The film is legitimately considered better by everyone who's played the game.
Yeah. I remember back when the first Sonic trailer came out, people were comparing the design of that to Pikachu.
I don't know why.
Because Pokemon designs were actually good.
Yeah.
Fun fact, the Pikachu was originally supposed to be distributed by Universal. But they switched over to Warner Brothers at the last minute. Still made by Legendary, though, who made the Monsterverse. And then they cut ties with Universal and started a distribution deal with Warner Brothers.
I should probably start ordering my lunch soon.
Yeah. And then Nintendo went back to Universal for the Mario movie. Yeah, it's kind of come all full circle. What's next? They do a freaking Star Fox movie at 20th Century Fox.
I don't know.
That's a guess. I was gonna say Sony, but no. Sony tried to get the rights to the animated Mario movie, but that didn't go through. See, Sony and Nintendo can get along. If it's not
Anything related to video games.
If it's Sony Pictures and Nintendo. Yeah. Well, if the Mario movie was in the hands of Sony Animation, then
it'd be there's a chance it'd be a real hit or miss movie.
Well, that's Illumination already.
Yeah.
But yeah. Mario movie got delayed to April. So
I'd say good, but I don't think that's a good sign.
I mean, Sonic 2 opened in April, and it made a lot of money. Maybe they're being smart. And also, I feel like they're fearing that since Avatar 2 is coming out this December, that's going to dominate the box office. It will. Then, yeah. So maybe it was a smart move.
But it sounded like, do they need the extra time, or?
And Universal has already filled in the previous Mario movie release date with Puss in Boots 2.
Ah, so they filled it with a movie they had no faith in.
Yeah. It was supposed to be September. But, yeah.
Seriously, tell me you have no faith in a film, by not telling me you have no faith in the film.
I think it's the best way to say you have no faith in film is if you release it on the same day as any juggernaut Disney puts out.
Yeah.
Because I was looking on Wikipedia on upcoming films by studio. I'll probably save that. I'll probably list those off during Kingdom Hearts, so we have something to talk about there.
Yeah.
And when I got to the Walt Disney Studios one, it tracked all of their Pixar, Marvel, Lucasfilm, 20th Century. It was a lot compared to every other studio. Jeez. Disney definitely has a monopoly on the industry. Well, assuming they... And people are only just getting concerned after the 20th Century Fox buyout.
Just?
Yeah.
Pretty sure most people were saying that the mouse is trying to swallow everything even before that.
Yeah. If they try to buy out, say, Sony Pictures, then I don't think that would go through. Antitrust won't allow it. Although if
they pay off antitrust well enough, it is clearly been shown.
I mean,
the government's really corrupt right now.
I mean, the U.S. only approved the Disney-Fox merger under the condition that Disney sell off all of the Fox Sports channels within 90 days of the deal closing, which they did.
Granted, I wouldn't put it past Disney to try a Sony merger just so that they could get the Spider-Man rights back.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. Maybe Warner Brothers will buy out Paramount. Viacom.
Yeah.
I can see that. Bring Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network to the same roof, that'd be funny.
Yeah. We're not supposed to be here!
You remember that ad? That'd be hilarious if Nickelodeon characters get into multiverses. Nick just gives up on All-Star Brawl, like, yeah.
Take him. Give us money.
Give us some money. Yeah. Put SpongeBob in multiverses so he can beat up Shaggy. And hey, Disney seems more open to licensing for games, so maybe we can get some Disney characters so we have, like, Disney Channel reps in there. Complete this arc. Phineas and Ferb, Harry the Platypus. Uncle Stan from Gravity Falls. He'd be funny. People really think Disney's not going to allow Warner Brothers to use their characters from multiverses when they allowed Nintendo to use Sora.
They wouldn't be able to use Sora.
Yeah. They'll probably use other Disney characters.
Nah, they wouldn't be able to use it because, like, multiverse is clearly a thing related to, like, cartoon media and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they want anyone to be possible.
Yeah.
I could see them throwing Mortal Kombat in there. That is Warner Brothers after all.
I say cartoon media, but I meant like also live action media too.
Yeah.
Just not video game media, you know?
Yeah. Though there probably will be some video game characters in there. Not like super soon, but
I have a feeling they don't want to touch video game characters because that would actively put them in a direct competition with Smash.
Well, it would have. If they do video games, then it would be all of like popular culture they're representing. So. And Multiverses does enough things differently from Smash that it can just stand on its own.
Yes.
So, there's that. Although... onwards.
Onwards.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Warner Bros. Is a massive library to pull from that I don't think we'll be seeing third parties for a while. This looks familiar. Do I know that person? Yes. Maybe they can get Spider-Man in there. Maybe. Maybe. If they're that nice. Because would they have to go through Sony or Disney for Spider-Man?
I'm like really wondering where I should eat.
Would they have to go through Sony or Disney if they wanted to get Spider-Man in it?
Disney. Because Sony only really has like movie rights, and they have the licensing rights to the video games too. But at the same time, it's not really their rights to give away.
Yeah. I mean, they have rights, but do they?
We never want to give companies rights.
We should give them wrongs.
Because that way would lead to just like President Pepsi, Cascom, and shit and like that. Comcast, I mean.
Yeah.
I was making a Helsing joke, but I didn't remember what they called him. Like the joke was that at the end of Helsing Ultimate Abridged, like they made a joke how like the United States recovered from imploding on itself by deciding that corporations were people, and that means they got rights, including the right to become president.
Oh boy. Mickey Mouse is gonna run for president. 2024.
Oh yeah, it was like Disney, Pepsi, Comcast.
Yeah, I could see Comcast or Disney. Comcast tried to buy out Fox, like outbidding Disney, and then Disney outbid and outbid.
Mm.
They were like, no, we want Fantastic Four. We want to make a good Fantastic Four movie. Will they though?
No. Well, who?
A good Fantastic. Will Disney make a good Fantastic Four movie?
There's a chance.
Probably.
The people that they have at the MCU are competent enough to make it decent.
Yeah.
Jury's out if it'll be actually good, but
Who knows?
the worst MCU film can get at this point is just decent.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good deal right now.
What?
Spend $22 to get 0 delivery fee.
Where?
Jack in the Box.
Again?
There's no other options.
I see.
And it's not like I want a burger right now. I just kind of want like nuggets or something like that.
Ah, fair. What else?
You want anything?
Now I have leftover from the habit. But maybe some fries. Yeah, I'll have some fries. Why not?
I'll just give you some of my fries.
Alright.
It's not like I'm gonna need them all.
Yeah.
What type of sauce are you going on?
Is there an option for none?
Sadly, no.
Then I'll have barbecue sauce.
Oh, wait, there is an option. Just don't specify you want a sauce.
Oh. At least,
I'm never gonna get to this. Never mind. Let's. At this rate, I might as well just go. The thing is, I want a really large drink, and Giant Box is one of the few places that'll give me that.
yeah. Well,
I guess there's Wendy's too.
that could work.
It has before. But Wendy's is kind of on the more expensive side.
Yeah.
So okay, I guess I'll just stick with Giant Box, even though I'm not gonna be able to get that thing.
Alright.
Mega Munchie Box. Wait, when you say French, do you want French or curly fries?
Is there a difference?
What do you not understand of the difference between straight and curly?
I'll have freaking curly. Why not?
Okay, let's go curly then. Just gonna go on ahead and order myself an extra 10.
Alright.
Because I'd want 20 nuggets.
Alright. I'd need any extra.
Basically saying you don't expect me to be able to finish this?
Yeah. No offense, but...
That's fair. No offense, but you don't seem like the type who'd be able to finish all that.
Well, we saved the Dartboard Papyrus again.
That was Papyrus?
Yeah.
Didn't look like him.
The F-Start lore, actually.
Oh, it wasn't.
Yeah. That was terrible. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
How could we forget? We spent like half the game trying to beat your ass.
Exactly, except I'm just a regular human now. After you defeated the Dark Lord, I was released. From the Dark Curse, I mean. The Dark Lord did so many terrible things, but I never wanted any of this. I really want you to believe that.
Sounds to me like you're lying.
By the way, you're going to be fighting this new Dark Lord, right? I want to make up for the trouble I caused to the Dark Lord. Will you let me come with you? Oh, I see. I guess I can't blame you.
What would happen if you'd said yes?
But I'm gonna follow you anyway. He still follows you. Like it or not, Papyrus joined your party.
I don't know, you seem a bit mentally weak.
Yeah. I mean, he throws rocks that only does 1 damage. But has an infinite supply of bananas.
Throw an infinite candy and you'd be worth it.
Right. See, I got it. Okay. But I'm going to end this on a cliffhanger.
The reason I wanted a large drink is because I'm running out of water.
Wow, the party got split in 2 again. That's like,
And because I usually, like
the 4th time.
don't drink my other water bottle while I'm here anyways. I didn't bring a second one because, I'm gonna be honest here, I'm going to go to the movies after this. Which, you know, I don't want to have a bag that has anything in it.
Alright. Alright, we're officially on the home stretch of this game, so we'll see you next time we do this. Maybe 2 more times left of this. Maybe 3.
I don't know.
We'll see. Don't take my word for it. Okay, let's just... Alright. Welcome back to Uneven Buddies. Today we're going to be procrastinating so we don't have to play Atlantica from Kingdom Hearts, which is also considered hell.
It's one of the circles of hell anyways.
Yeah. Huh. And also, random fact, I am playing with... My Pro Controller is dead, I forgot to charge it. I should probably do that. So I am playing with Joy-Cons at the moment. Third-party Joy-Cons that do not drift. So, by default, they are good.
So, if I remember correctly, we were basically at the very end of the game.
Yeah, this is like the last dungeon, world, whatever. So, the party's been split in 2, again, because they hate people. In hindsight, we should have here. So yeah, we have like around 3 or 4 hours left. Probably not gonna finish it today.
And we're almost certainly not going to be focusing on this today. Or any day, really. This has always been kind of like the side game.
Yeah, but we're so close to the end, we can't just give up at this point.
Yeah.
Alright, and now...
In reality, this is just one giant shitpost where we're basically trying to keep awake.
Yeah. Okay.
Logan, because he's beat this game so many times, he's basically memorized it.
4.
And, yeah, I basically memorized the entirety of Kubo and the Two Strings and 4 feeder showings. You can memorize the entirety of one game in that much time.
What else?
And me, because, honestly, this is the game that always happens before I eat, so I'm, like, never fully awake.
Yeah. But we have news to talk about.
Yeah.
Like, the past week worth of news. So, I'll be listing them off one by one, if they're interesting. Dude, this guy has a dark mode?
In reality, our lives are so meaningless that this is what we have to talk about.
I guess.
Well, then the fact that, like, what the hell would we want to talk about? Work? I complain about it enough to, like, people that listen.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone wants to hear Steven's misadventures in a theater.
Yeah. There's probably someone out there. Alright.
I mean, we do kind of treat this like a podcast at times, so maybe one day.
Maybe. Alright, first thing of news that popped up since, Game Mill Entertainment has announced Nickelodeon Kart Racers 3.
Why, though?
Why not? It's going to have over 40 characters with full voice acting for the first time. Please throw in the porn line again. It's also going to be on PS5 and Series X, and PS4, and One, Switch, PC. They have tried to say that The Last of Us Part 1 is not a cash grab.
It is.
It is. Don't trust them.
Anyone who has to clarify, no, we're not doing this to make cash, is fucking lying.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, any business venture is to make cash, baby.
PlayStation has completed its acquisition of Haven Studio.
No idea what that is, and
what did they make? It's just some random studio.
Yeah, like I mentioned, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like I heard that name and I like that brings nothing to mind.
Yeah.
If you're wondering what I'm doing while we're doing this, I'm quite literally eating a ring pop. That is the level of focus you're getting from me today.
Supermassive Games, the developer of the recent game The Quarry, has been acquired by Nordisk Games.
Wasn't that the one that used to be THQ?
No, that's Nordisk. Nordisk. Nordisk has a 40% stake in Mercury Steam, which is the company that made Metroid Dread. Bandai Namco has reportedly been targeted by a ransomware attack.
Sounds about right.
Damn. PS5 and Xbox Series X and S ports of Red Dead Redemption 2 have been put on hold so they can focus on GTA 6.
Didn't we talk about that last week?
That was remasters of GTA 4 and Red Dead Redemption 1. But next gen ports of Red Dead Redemption 2 have been put on hold. If you want to play it in 4K that bad, play it on Steam. It's on PC.
Or just accept the game as it is. It's pretty damn good even without the 4K part.
Yeah, true. The Cuphead DLC has sold over 1 million units.
Yes, 1 million people thought, let's get easy mode.
It's not easy.
The Chalice is easy mode.
But I've heard it's still brutally hard.
Yeah, the extra content is. But
Yeah.
She actually makes the regular game easier.
Konami previously delisted some older Metal Gear games due to the expiration of historical footage licensing, and that was about a year ago, but they still insist they're going to return to sale on PS3 and 360 and 3DS.
It's not like I never buy from them.
And 3DS.
Am I right?
Yeah. They did say they're working on renewing the license. And they're preparing. What's got removed was a bunch of stuff on PS3, PS Vita, nobody owns one. One thing on 360.
We literally both own one.
Yeah, we're nobody. Even then, I haven't even touched it since I beat Persona 4. But I don't know.
I haven't touched it since I bought Hatsune Miku Mega Mix on Steam.
Sony isn't allowing new PS3 and Vita games on the store anymore, so I wonder how they get that up. 360, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Interesting that they're still going to Interesting that one of the DLC games was for the 3DS, even though Nintendo was closing the eShop in March. A bit weird. But yeah, I did play some Metal Gear Solid 5 a couple days ago. Still a pretty good game.
Shame that Konami fucking sucks as a company.
Yeah. That was Konami.
And are only really good for collections nowadays.
Yeah. That was Konami's last good game. I'd say,
like I mentioned, the collections are pretty good.
I'd say we could play on the channel sometimes, but it's such a massive game. Like, Jesus. We'd have to, like, I don't know, be done with, like,
Kingdom Hearts
or
entirety.
Or after we're done with Ace Attorney and whatever. No.
The thing is, both Kingdom Hearts and Ace Attorney are a long series that I'd rather just focus on because, let's be honest here, both are moneymakers that would actually, like, get us views.
True, I guess.
I say that, but we're never actually going to make money out of this. This channel would have been, like, fucking demonetized like hell.
Well, you never know. We'll see how it turns out.
But it's basically, like, the few series that I'm actually willing to play. That's kind of like the major thing here.
Yeah. Alright. Maybe I'm thinking of doing something, like, a lot shorter in between this and Ace Attorney, so...
We could always, like, have you download Master Duel and just, like, play a couple rounds on that.
That's, Anyway,
Like I mentioned, I'm basically just thinking, like, for one-shots, we could always just, like, play games that you can easily just play together and shit like that.
I guess. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Okay. PlayStation Plus Extra and Premium, which is their new Xbox Game Pass competitor, is adding some more games this month, including I can't speak. Including the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Marvel's Avengers. One of those games is good, and the other is Marvel's Avengers. Alongside a whole bunch of Assassin's Creed games for some reason.
That's sexual assault, Mr. Krabs.
Alongside a whole bunch of Assassin's Creed games, Ice Age Strat's Nutty Adventure for PS4, which exists.
Every time I'm reminded about the fact that both of those things exist, I'm like...
Ice Age?
Ice Age and Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, the Ice Age one was released in 2019, after the Disney acquisition of 20th Century Fox.
My issue with Assassin's Creed is, man, you guys just, like, no idea what the hell you're doing with the franchise anymore?
Yeah. Alongside, 2 PSP games. Called No Heroes Allowed and Loco Roco Midnight Carnival.
I've lost track. What the hell was this announcement about?
Games being added to the new PlayStation Plus service. The extra and premium part. Yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge surpassed 1 million copies sold in its first week.
Good on that!
Apparently Nickelodeon was hesitant to even make the game a reality.
Because Nickelodeon are a shitty company.
True.
And especially because Viacom, their parent company, is even worse.
Yeah. They rebranded Paramount, but...
Oh, did they finally, like, ditch Viacom because it never made sense anymore?
It was Viacom CBS after, like, the merger, and then they rebranded to Paramount because it's a more recognizable name.
Yeah, literally whenever I think Viacom, all I can think is YouTube copyright bullshit.
Yeah,
but whenever I think of their content, all I can think of stuff like Nickelodeon, Paramount, MTV. Never Viacom.
Yeah.
So good on them for finally wising up and realizing that Paramount's just a better name altogether. Yeah. But fuck you, Paramount, because fuck you, Paramount.
Yeah. Resident Evil 2, the remake, has passed 10 million sales.
Nice.
Very nice, indeed. And...
there was a news story about, like, how fucking... what's that one game? What's that one game engine that, like, a bunch of Flash things used?
Adobe Flash?
No. Say Flash games, but it wasn't really Flash. A lot of, like, those early web games from, like...
Newgrounds?
I said engine, not like website.
Oh, I don't know.
I'd have to find the Some Ordinary Gamers video on it to like. To remember the name. Let's see if I could find Sog. I'm honestly surprised Mutahar hasn't like just rebranded to just Mutahar, since Some Ordinary Gamers kind of doesn't make any more sense anymore. Since in fact, it never really made sense in the first place because it was always just him.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially back when he was a creepypasta reading channel instead of like a news channel and stuff like that.
Yeah. Sony unveiled a new loyalty program called PlayStation Stars, which they have clarified is not NFTs.
Oh yeah. Unity.
Yeah.
So if you didn't know, apparently Unity ended up partnering with a malware company.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, it's not really a malware company. It's just that they're even worse than a malware company somehow.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Alright. So PlayStation is doing a PlayStation Stars loyalty program, which they have clarified is not NFTs.
It's NFTs, isn't it?
It's not. It's, so it's free to join, at which point you can start earning rewards, like for earning trophies, being the first to unlock the Platinum Trophy for a game in your specific time zone, which, dear God, what the fuck. They can be redeemed for items such as, wallet funds for your PlayStation Network account, and select products from the PlayStation Store. I'd like to see more. Because Xbox Game Pass also does something similar. It's like you just do shit and they give you points and you can redeem it for, like, money. Not a lot, but... Multiverse's open beta is set to roll out next week, on July 26th, I think. And if you already had access to the alpha, you get it early for free. And Iron Giant's gonna be playable. He is fucking ginormous. Especially compared to, like, the other fighters. Because, I think they posted a picture. Him, just to show how big he is. Yeah, this was a size comparison.
Nice.
So much for being too big. Skate 4 will be free to play. Won't have pay-to-win microtransactions.
I call bullshit.
But this is EA, so...
Yeah, that's why I call bullshit.
Take that as you will. Final Fantasy Origins still exists as a game DLC. I forgot that game came out, and I saw it in the store, and I was like, oh yeah, that game's out.
Isn't that the one that was made to
pander to the Western market?
Yeah, because Sony are a bunch of fucking numbnuts.
Yeah. Apparently the Xbox Series X version runs really bad.
That's funny. The biggest Western market game console, like, but I mean, like, it's the one that panders to the Western market the most.
Yeah.
And it can't even fucking run properly there.
It does run well in the Xbox One, though, which is kind of funny.
Weird.
Sega is committed to fixing Sonic Origins amidst ongoing criticism.
Sega are basically fucking lying because they're not going to do shit.
Sega doesn't care about Sonic.
I think the only things they care about nowadays are Yakuza and Miku occasionally.
Yeah, and anything made by Atlas.
Yeah,
because they know that's
they know those are the moneymakers right now since Sonic has such a shit reputation.
Yeah,
they'll occasionally do Sonic movies, but that's because they realize that Sonic movie actually works.
Yeah, so now Sega wants to make live-action properties of Atlas, or live-action adaptations of Atlas properties, which is concerning.
Concerning, but to be fair, the vast majority of the characters could be done in live action.
Yeah, but if it's bad, it's gonna be really funny.
Yeah. If they really wanted to do a live action adaptation of any of the Atlas games, my suggestion would be, ironically enough, probably Catherine.
Yeah, that could work.
Because, like, that's the one that would need the least amount of actual fucking effects.
Catherine's only like 10 hours long, even.
Yeah, they could easily be done in, like, the span of, like, a season.
Yeah.
Even Catherine Full Body would probably be done, like...
Or maybe they could just do a movie.
Yeah.
Everything needs to be on the big screen, I guess.
Yeah. Persona 4 would work as a TV show.
Persona, yeah, like every Persona game would work as a show.
But the main reason I say Persona 4 is because, like, there's clear arcs in that one game. Like, the first four, like, you can easily tell that they cut the arcs of the game up from, like, the first 4 party members, which, you know, up to Kanji.
Yeah.
Then they cut it up again, like, until Naoto joins the party. And then the rest of it is all the endgame shit.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's clear separation of how the game treats these party members and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, wait for the Xbox port. It's gonna be weird playing that on a non-PlayStation system.
So, like I mentioned, like, that would actually be, like, a decent way to get around that whole thing by, like, just having, like, 3 seasons of the Persona 4 show covering that those specific arcs.
Yeah.
Persona 5 would be a lot harder, and the reason I say that is because Persona 4 has one benefit that Persona 5 does not. And that's that the dungeons are procedurally generated and basically just have an aesthetic rather than actually like being set layouts.
The difference is Persona 4's dungeons are terrible.
Yeah, they're not the best, but what they do have is the ability to basically cut out most of the bullshit for the TV.
True.
Like, they just have to show, like, the area for a couple scenes, mostly just certain fights, and they'd be able to just get away with it because no one would want to see the dungeon crawling aspect of the game. but with Persona 5, one of the major highlights is the dungeon crawling aspect of the game. You know, not Mementos, I mean, but, like, the actual palaces.
They fixed Mementos in Royal, at least.
Yeah, but we're talking about the original Persona 5.
Yeah, but they could adapt to Royal, because...
Yeah. But the issue with that comes in with the fact that, like, Royal kind of treats you like you've already played Persona 5 at times.
Sometimes.
But, like, yeah, like, but more importantly, like I mentioned, Persona 5 would be, like, the biggest name, but it's also the one that would be the hardest to adapt into, like, anything.
Persona 3.
Persona 3 would actually be probably harder, but I'm talking about, like, effects-wise, Persona 5 is the hardest.
Well, they can just, like, take around 4 or 5 of the most important dungeon shit and just throw it there. Because, like,
Like, Persona 3, most of its dungeon is literally just one school, and occasionally some boss fights will take place outside of that.
Yeah.
They could easily cut out the entirety of the Tartarus stuff, and no one would bat an eye, and only just bring it up for, like, the boss battles.
Yeah.
Because that's how the movies did it.
Huh.
Like, the movies will occasionally show them going to Tartarus, but for the most part, they'll focus on the boss fights.
Yeah. Because nobody likes Tartarus.
Yeah.
Now,
Persona 4, like, its dungeons have slightly more variation, but you can cut out the vast majority of that stuff and only show, like, some mini boss fights and, like, the actual boss fights, and you'd be fine. You could focus on instead focusing on, like, the murder mystery aspect of it all.
Yeah.
Persona 5, on the other hand, really, really does focus on its actual gameplay element.
But
because the social link stuff would be like the honest reason why they'd want to make a Persona anything series, which is why also they would never touch the first 2 games, but like you know, not including the whole Hitler part. But like
one of them has Hitler as the bad guy.
But quite literally, like, one of the major aspects of the games that they'd have to adapt would be the social links. Because, yeah, even the fucking, like, TV show and movie adaptations went out of their way to show the main characters completing every social link. So it would honestly take up a lot of time. Which is why I'm saying that, like, cutting out the dungeons would be important. Because not only is that stuff the most, costly, but it would also, like, have the most dead space. Especially if you're, like, adapting something like Persona 3 or 4. Where the dungeons are so, like, are so like uneventful that you could quite literally just cut out like most of the floors and you'd be done.
Yeah.
Like show the cutscenes that happen inside there and you're fine. Like you could spend the rest of your time focusing on like the murder mystery, the socials, social link stuff and all that, and Persona 4 would easily be done as a TV show. But Persona 5, by virtue of being a really good game, not counting the social link stuff, because like that was already like considered like the best part of Persona 3 and 4.
Yeah.
So Persona 5 of course had great social links, but the dungeon crawling aspect of it all was always considered the drag. But with Persona 5, the actual dungeon crawling part is a lot of people's favorite part of the game. So they'd have to spend a ton of money actually making sure that it's loyal to the actual game and stuff like that.
I mean,
especially because a lot of those dungeons have actual like feasible landmarks they'd have to get around.
I mean, they could just do 3 whole trilogies of movies.
Yeah, that's
one for
what
each
Persona.
palace.
That's what Persona 3 did.
Persona 3 did 4.
Yeah.
1 for each palace.
There's 5 palaces.
In 5?
Yeah. Kamoshida, the fucking...
Madarame, Kaneshiro, Kurumura, Nijima, Shido, Mementos if that counts, and the Royal Exclusive Palace.
Oh yeah, there's like 6, like 9 or 10.
9.
Yeah.
Checkmate.
You're right, but you were the one that said 3.
3 trilogies of movies, so 9.
Yeah, this is why I said TV shows would work better.
I think it'd be funnier if they do a movie, but yeah, TV show would work better. I just think it'd be really funny.
Especially because, for the most part, you don't even have to like change the personas. You can just reuse the same rigs.
Yeah.
Well, you know, with the exception of the protagonist, but that's a different thing altogether. And hell, even like the Persona 4 TV show cut around it by mostly having him use Izanagi, and then occasionally use some other persona if like the situation needs it.
Yeah. We're talking about how they're gonna do
The mainline ones, but watch them adapt Persona Q and Q2.
Persona Q and Q2 actually would be decent adaptations because they could easily cut out most of the dungeon crawling.
Yeah.
Because it's like just giant mazes. That's about it.
Yeah,
like I can't
familiar.
And occasionally the cutscenes, they'd be able to easily do that. But the major issue with the fact that Persona Q and Q2 kind of demand that you already know what the fuck happened in 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
On top of the fact that nobody played Q2.
Yeah.
Because it was a 3DS exclusive in 2019, when the Switch was like 2 years old. And now it's like one of the rarest 3DS games. It goes for like $300.
You have it, and I don't.
I do.
Because it came out at a time I had no money.
I bought it. I bought the special edition, which came with like an art book and plush.
Wait. I know that they're shutting down the eShop, but is it not on the eShop?
It is on the eShop for like $40.
Okay.
It goes on
I'm gonna have to remind myself to buy it before it shuts down.
Credit card stuff has already been disabled. You have to like add it through an eShop card, and that's gonna be disabled next month. So the only way you can add money is to like merge money with your Switch account, merge your 3DS with your Switch account, and add funds on your Switch, and then buy on the 3DS. And buying off Nintendo's website is not an option because they pulled all Wii U and 3DS games off of there.
Great, time to bust out the emulation stuff again.
Yeah. Worst comes to show, you can always hack it. I hacked my Wii U, so. Anyway. So yeah, nobody played that game. Nobody liked it either. Now it's...
I mean, I did see people not talking about it more compared to Persona Q.
Yeah, because it came at a time that like, dude, just put it on the Switch. Nobody's gonna buy it. I mean, in their defense, it kind of demands that you have to take use of the 2 screens.
Yeah.
But
because it uses the Etrian Odyssey stuff.
I mean, this game was on the 3DS originally, and then they ported it to Switch. So
And I'm pretty sure Atlas can figure out how to get it to work on one screen.
They're too lazy, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're too lazy. It's like
by lazy, I mean they don't want to do it because not only did the game not sell well, they have other games to worry about.
Yeah. And also, it didn't have an English dub, which means they just wanted to get rid of it. They didn't want any effort. Anyway. But the special edition I came with also came with trading cards, or playing cards. Like a deck of cards. Huh. And an art book, which is sitting in the toolbox somewhere.
I still remember the reason why I made Lucina Bowser's daughter in this game.
Yeah.
Because of that one joke from a long while ago.
I remember that. That was funny. Ugh, I'm dying. I don't know what
Did you somehow manage to forget in the months since we did that one video?
Which one video?
The video where we originally had the introduction of King Bowser and Princess Lucina.
Oh yeah, that was...
ages ago.
That was like August. Jesus.
It's been an entire year then.
Almost.
The original joke was that like there was like a bit of a meme going around talking about like how Crom interacting with Bowser Jr. would in Smash would make Bowser Jr. act more like him, so basically a lot more like Lucina. So then after that, people started making a joke how Lucina would be interacting with Bowser, which would end up with her acting more like Bowser Jr.
Yeah.
Why'd you do it again if it's...
You see, there's a trick. If you already have it, you can sell it, and you have free money.
You're doing this because it's like almost guaranteed at this point.
Yeah. Free money. See? Free money. What else? In other news recently, I've been playing this little program called VR Chat. It's a trip. I don't even have a VR headset, but you can play without the VR.
This room is getting weirdly warm.
And also, every time I watch like the Kingdom Hearts videos, like it's either the game audio is too loud or we're too quiet. So if you hear us louder and the game audio is quieter, then that's probably your reasoning.
Oh, because he deliberately made us louder?
Yeah.
Smart.
If your ears start bleeding, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of VR Chat lately. Fun time. I got, someone invited me to, like, a room, and we just, like, watched a pirated copy of SpongeBob in there. So that was fun. That was at 1 in the morning. Yeah. Can't wait to be accused of being a pedophile on VR Chat. You know you've made it on the internet when you get accused of being a pedophile.
So, did we run out of news stories?
News stories? I think there was maybe one more, but I don't give a shit. I may not have given a shit about it. Yeah, I don't care. Okay.
A rare sandwich.
Yeah, very, very rare. Well done. Alright. Well, we beat Bowser and Lucina. Certainly no other bosses are going to show up that we previously fought. Alright. We go this way. And, I wonder how everyone's doing. And this is when we switch to the other side of the team that got split apart. And also, I gotta use the bathroom, so I guess, and this has been going for like 30 minutes, so I guess now's a good time to...
Yeah.
Stop it.
So and it even had the continue playing thing.
What do you know? So tune in next time where I don't know, talk about shit again.
Yeah. This was our weekly, well, apparently it's now weekly or something, I don't know.
At least it's weekly during the summer.
Yeah.
Then it turns into monthly.
Then it turns into, like, bi-monthly and shit.
And then it turns back, and then the cycle repeats.
Yeah. That was our news story.
Okay. Hi, welcome back to Uneven Buddies, the channel where at least one of the buddies is dead for like an entire year. For one reason or another.
Kevin?
Jonathan. Kevin again. Last time we made progress and catched up on the news. This time
we will
do something.
I guess we'll tell personal anecdotes, I guess.
Alright. I saw Thor.
Yeah, same here. So I guess we can talk about it.
Yeah. I'm not going to go too in-depth on it, but... because it is kind of recent.
Yeah.
I saw Thor on Wednesday, I think.
I saw Thor the last time we recorded.
Yeah. Gotta stand up for a bit.
So that was pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah. So... I saw it on Wednesday, the same day. My sister went with, on some, like, bonding with her softball team and watched Minions instead.
Pathetic.
The new one. Now, like, last night or one night at dinner, I was like, Lily, how was Minions? And she was like, it was actually pretty good. And I'm like, what?
Every time I see the Minions while working, all I can think is, I want to fucking choke out whoever designed these fucking characters because I fucking hate them.
Have you heard of the TikTok trend where people just show up in like formal attire?
Yeah. There's a reason why those people are banned.
Yeah. I just want to say I was ahead of the time. I did that for Jackass.
You brought this up last week.
I did?
Yeah.
I don't remember. You talked about so much. You often forget what you talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thor was pretty good. The last Thor was better, though, in my opinion. And apparently in everyone else's opinion.
Well, yeah. A lot of people came in thinking that it would be basically a Phase 4 film. I mean, a Phase 3 film.
It is a Phase 4 film.
Yeah, that's why I fucked up. Like, I meant like they treated it like Thor Ragnarok.
Oh.
But in reality, they should have been treating it like a Phase 1 film.
Yeah.
The reasoning for this is because Phase 4 was the culmination of... I mean, Phase 3 was the culmination of, like, basically about almost a decade of, like, build-up to where they ended up getting.
Yeah, and I think they're...
Phase 4 is basically the start of a new saga, which is why we don't even have an idea who the main bad guy for this saga is. We're still building up to that shit.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be Kang the Conqueror, who's going to be in the next Ant-Man movie.
It's either him, Doctor Doom, or maybe a Nihilus.
Maybe.
Probably not.
And I think like the big Infinity War Endgame style event they're going to build up to is Secret Wars.
Yeah, that's what the saga I meant was like Phase 4 through whatever 6, I guess.
Wait, sure.
Not the main bad guy of this phase. If I had to guess who the main bad guy of this phase is, maybe Galactus?
Maybe.
Fantastic Four is like the final movie of the phase.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be a good movie.
Or maybe just the Silver Surfer.
20th Century Fox really went out of their way to keep the film rights of Fantastic Four out of Disney's hands, and then Disney just bought them out.
So Sony's kind of like, we better hope copyright laws keep them from trying the same thing with us.
They probably are. Since Sony, I'm pretty sure Sony is owned by a Japanese company. Sony is a Japanese company entirely, and I'm pretty sure there's a law in Japan that prevents foreign companies from acquiring Japanese companies.
Yeah.
But believe me, Microsoft would have bought Nintendo if they could have.
They attempted it too.
I know, they tried once, and they were like, no.
No. Why would we allow you to do this?
If they were to try it now, it definitely would not get antitrust approval.
Do you think we want it to be bought up? Like, motherfucker, do you understand how much money we have in the bank? We could fail for 100 years and we'd still be running.
Huh.
And they tried that out with Wii U and they still ran.
Yeah. If Microsoft does try now, they would definitely not get antitrust approval. Because then they would definitely hold a monopoly.
Yo, you want some Wendy's?
Sure.
Okay, what do you want?
I'll have some tenders and some fries.
I think you mean nuggets.
Nuggets. Please don't dox my address on camera again.
No, I think there's a nuggets combo. If there's not, then I'll just buy you, like, nuggets and fries.
Please don't put my address on camera again.
No, I'll just dox the Wendy's, Ralston Avenue.
Okay. I guess that works.
I mean, we've been pretty upfront about the fact that we're in the Bay Area.
Yeah, at least. But where?
I've been pretty upfront about where I live, though. Like, I've consistently brought up Redwood City.
I know. I don't live there. Well,
And I've also consistently brought up where I work,
not anymore, at least.
which is, San Mateo.
Yeah. If any of you are in the area, good luck finding us.
If you find us, you probably went to high school with us, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Okay, found it. With the nuggets, right?
Yeah.
Spicy or crispy?
Crispy.
10-piece crispy. No sauce, if I remember correctly?
No sauce.
Fuck, I'll get you ketchup, I guess. They demand I give you 2.
Okay.
And for the fries, what size?
Large.
Yeah, that works. I'm trying to get to 30 so I can take advantage of a thing I have where
Yeah.
where like if I'm spending $30 I can just perfect 32. I can get a discount.
Yeah.
Perfect. My crispy chicken sandwich, your nuggets, your fries, my soda, and my Baconator, which I'm probably saving up for like dinner tonight.
Nice.
Or, if I'm still fucking hungry.
Yeah. This thing has like 10 billion health. Oh, apparently, the writers of Deadpool 3 says, folks up at Marvel and Disney have been, very hands-off with working on the movie. And,
Presumably because they realize that if they even touch it, they'll fail.
yeah, but they've been very supportive nonetheless of where it's going.
I love how everyone's consistently worked for that film, but literally everyone in the production team, or even just like that has any say in this, has basically said, "We're just gonna stay the fuck out of the way."
Yeah. And even the CEO of Disney said, "Yeah, you can stay R-rated. Why not?" And plus, Disney has released a bunch of R-rated movies under 20th Century, so.
They've also done it under Touchstone before, but
Yeah, but Touchstone has pretty much been retired because.
they have Fox now.
Yeah, they have 20th Century Fox. Now 20th Century Studios, so they don't want to associate with the Fox network.
Yeah. Which smart. Like, I love how, if you really think about it, like, retire Touchstone. You can finally move Nightmare Before Christmas under the Disney brand because you realize that, like, it's really profitable. You can then just, like, label everything under 20th Century just because, it's the more recognizable name.
Yeah.
Like, how much do you bet that future re-releases of Dirty Dancing will have 20th Century? Because, Mark correctly, that was also a Touchstone film.
I'm pretty sure it'll stay under Touchstone, like old movies like that.
Yeah, I guess.
Like,
well, I mean, to be fair, the reason I brought up the Nightmare Before Christmas thing is it's a touchstone film, but Disney straight up just like constantly touts it like it's a Disney film.
Yeah, nowadays.
Because like they realized not only was it a really good film, but it's really popular. But also there's really no point in hiding who made it. Everyone knows that the only reason it's under Touchstone is because Disney was scared.
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, it's in 2 of the mainline Kingdom Hearts games. You're not going to get around it.
Yeah, and it's in Disney Infinity.
And 358 over 2 days.
Yep. It's in there. Disney loves that IP. Like, just to throw out a random example. Before Disney bought out Lucasfilm, all the Star Wars movies were distributed by 20th Century Fox. And once the Lucasfilm acquisition went through, they had a deal that Fox would keep permanent distribution rights to Episode 4, and all the other ones would.
Then they
well, all the other ones would be held by would be referred to Disney in May 2020, I think.
Then they bought Fox out.
Yeah, and like in the time they re-released in 2015, they re-released the entire saga on Blu-ray, and with the exception of Episode 4, they kept the 20th Century Fox logo. And once Disney bought out 20th Century Fox and Disney Plus launched by then, and with all the Star Wars movies on there, the 20th Century Fox logo was restored. Because, yeah.
Like, there's really no bother.
Yeah, they made all that negotiation, they're like...
we're just buying you out anyways, fuck you.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time till... And no, Disney's not going to buy out a game studio. Stop theorizing that.
They're never going to do it.
If they had Disney Interactive still up and running, they probably would. But now, nah.
Speaking of, actually no, I'll bring that up another time.
Alright.
But like, we never did get around to actually talking about the actual movie. So, what was your opinion on Thor? Scaredy Cat. I think it's Chihiro.
Thought that was something else for a bit. But okay. Thor, it was good.
I enjoyed it a lot.
I liked it. The third one was definitely better. In my humble opinion.
Yeah. To be fair, I actually came in basically already expecting what I got.
Real memory right there. Yeah.
Well, the other ones are too customized to the point that if they even mess that up a little bit, they look off.
Yeah. Yeah, so Thor Love and Thunder was good for what it was. Ragnarok was definitely better, but I liked Love and Thunder for what it is. Pretty funny. And the next Marvel movie after this is Black Panther 2. How will they handle that?
Yeah, that's an actual major question.
Because that's due out in November, we still don't have any trailers.
Yeah.
I mean, they could build like the world they started with.
Some people are speculating they're going to bring in Atlantis or Namor and stuff like that. Like, there's speculation Namor's going to be introduced in that film. Should be a bit awkward because Namor is more associated with the Fantastic Four.
But they have 20th Century Fox, we can do that now.
Yeah, but like, my major reason I say to be awkward is because the main association Namor has with Wakanda is in Avengers vs. X-Men, in which he flooded Wakanda out of spite. Yeah.
So how long until they introduce the X-Men to the MCU properly?
Probably Phase 5.
Yeah.
To be fair, I say that, but spoilers for Miss Marvel.
I still haven't watched the entire thing.
Do you want to be spoiled?
No.
Okay. I won't spoil.
I know there's like something related.
But spoilers for Doctor Strange. Professor Xavier showed up in there.
Yeah, I know that. Everyone, that's probably knowledge at this point.
Yeah. That's my joke. Like, the X-Men are already in the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, but
it's just not the one that you're in following.
I meant like properly. I know like there's some sort of mutant related stuff in Miss Marvel.
So maybe that'll tie into like.
It's not really overly important, especially because they can easily retcon it.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what it is?
No.
Like I mentioned, do you want to know how unimportant it is?
Nah.
It's actually something that happened in the comics, anyways.
Well, no. We'll see when we get there. Maybe they'll I don't know. Maybe it's actually going to be super important. They'll elaborate on it in the Captain Marvel sequel coming out next year.
Yeah.
Maybe. Because Miss Marvel's going to be a part of that.
The one thing I'll say here about the X-Men, I'm guessing that they're only really going to be majorly important in like the following phase.
Yeah.
Because like they don't even have a single movie in this phase.
Yeah. Because unlike every other cinematic universe, Marvel likes to take their sweet ass time.
Which is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. A bad thing because, man, that wait time is real fucking hell. But on the other hand, it's a good thing because that means that we don't get fucking Justice League.
Anyone remember that?
There's a reason why Marvel stopped using Joss Whedon, and apparently DC didn't fucking realize.
Yeah.
Say what you will about the Snyder Cut, including how like I just straight up hate Snyder as a person. But my God, it's better than the Joss Whedon cut.
Yeah. So will Fantastic Four be good this time?
Let's hope. We can only hope.
Yeah.
There's just so many iterations that weren't good. It's honestly a bit worrisome.
Yeah. If only. I mean, I'd say the MCU is normally good, but Eternals is right there.
Yeah, but Eternals was a TV show.
Inhumans.
Oh, Inhumans, yeah.
Eternals was the movie.
Eternals was too DC for its own good.
It was okay. Inhumans was almost a movie.
Speaking of weird ass things, how the hell does Athena from Eternals work now?
Who?
One of the major characters in Eternals is an Eternal named Athena. Which like it straight up mentioned that she's like the inspiration for a lot of the Athena myths. So, Greek mythology. But we meet motherfucking Zeus in Thor: Love and Thunder. And one of the gods is labeled Minerva, so I guess maybe the idea is that like.
No, they're just fucking with everyone at this point.
Yeah,
the directors are just fucking with each other.
Like, to be fair, Zeus was always, like, the leader of the Council of Gods thing. Like, It's been a thing in comics a long while.
Yeah.
But maybe the idea is that, like, while some of the Athena myths is under, like, Athena, the rest of them is something Minerva did or something like that. Because, like, I don't know if they're separating the Greek and the Romans, but for all intents and purposes, they're the same thing.
Yeah.
And Minerva is the Roman counterpart to Athena, so. If you didn't recognize who she was that one goddess who was in, like, the guard uniform. Meaning she was, like, the only other, like, potential representation for the Olympians that was in there other than Dionysus, who was there, like, and was the guy who yelled out, "Good one, Dad!"
Yeah. Can't wait for, what else are they making MCU beyond Phase 4?
Outside the X-Men stuff.
Outside.
Well, we know that they're trying to make another trilogy with Tom Holland.
At the very least, they confirmed that the fourth movie is for sure happening, but they're not sure about a full trilogy.
Yeah. They want a full trilogy. Tom Holland is both saying that he's tired, but also, consistently talking about like how he really likes being Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So it might just be a case of, I mean, on one hand, I don't care enough about leaving, but on the other hand, I'm kind of burned out.
We'll see.
But what I can guess is we're probably not getting another Spider-Man film till Phase 5, obviously. But when we do get to the next Spider-Man film, it's gonna be a bit of a time skip.
Yeah.
Like we're probably definitely gonna be passing over the GED stuff and just starting off straight with college. Or hell, maybe he'll show up like already having gone through most of that stuff by Fantastic Four and showing up like as an intern at the Baxter Building, because that's a premise a lot of people like. The reasoning for that is because Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four have a really long history, and Johnny Storm is basically Spider-Man's best friend. I still find it funny that like early Spider-Man, when I was way to break into the Baxter Building, try to join the Fantastic Four, and then when he got told no, he's like, "You're all a bunch of losers, except for you." Points at the Invisible Girl and then starts flirting like hell with her.
Future.
Like, the funny thing here is, I'm pretty sure Susan Storm by then was already like an adult.
Yeah.
And like Peter Parker was still 15, and it was seemingly working.
I can hear my computer dying.
We might want to turn the AC on.
It's fine. It's just charging a low battery, so.
Like, granted, I'm pretty sure Susan Storm wasn't that much older than him. Like, more around the 19 to 28 range than, like, 22 and onward. But, like, she was still a woman. Which is weird that they kept on calling her Invisible Girl until she finally got married and had children.
Yeah.
Which is when they finally started calling her Invisible Woman.
Apparently they showed footage from Black Panther 2 at CinemaCon, which is not been released publicly because nothing from there is released publicly, like footage-wise. But yeah, some people have seen it.
Nice.
Wonder how they'll handle that. Okay, not part of Phase 4, and plans are currently a Blade movie. Deadpool 3, obviously.
Whatever's happening with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here, Fantastic Four, if it succeeds, is getting a trilogy.
Deadpool 3, Captain America 4, Shang-Chi 2, Thunderbolts, and some sort of mutant sucker film. And they currently have movies planned up until 2032.
My God, they really want to keep me alive, huh?
Yeah.
By 2032, they're definitely gonna have replaced Tom Holland with like the Miles Morales character.
Yeah.
Just purely on the basis that by then, I say replaced, but in the comics, Spider-Man and Spider-Man just like roam together with different areas of the city while Peter Parker trains Miles Morales.
Yeah.
So they'll probably do that, like keep Tom on as like one of the older characters. Just have him occasionally be like a main character, like in big team up stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of like how they treated like fucking Hank Pym and stuff like that, or Bruce Banner more specifically, because Hank Pym didn't see that.
Thunderbolts, which is a group of villains going on missions for the government.
Which we're already seeing built up to with like the TV shows.
A Mutant Center film, which they said will be, the depiction will differ from 20th Century Fox's X-Men series.
Probably because they know for a fact that that Fox's franchise is fucked.
Yeah, they're working on something with Scarlett Johansson, who played Black Widow. They almost made an Inhumans movie, but then
they realized the Inhumans were not doing well.
They put it out,
which is probably why they snuck in that whole mutant thing in Miss Marvel.
Yeah, Inhumans. The Inhumans. The first 2 episodes actually were released in IMAX theaters.
Yeah.
As like a limited time. Nobody liked it. Following months of poorly received marketing.
Or is the Inhumans even canon to the MCU anymore? Literally the guy who played Black Bolt was the guy who played Black Bolt inside the other universe. So do they like switch? Are they gonna keep it like canon, or are they just gonna go ahead and switch it out so that like
who knows?
The Inhumans took place in that one universe that we followed?
Okay. They made Runaways. They tried to make a Runaways movie, but that was reworked into a Hulu TV show.
Yeah. Those TV shows are weird because, like, no one talks about things like Cloak and Dagger or Runaways because... Are they even part of the MCU? Like, no one... Nothing's ever acknowledged them.
And then there's the, And then there's Sony's Spider-Man universe, which is an alternate which is one of the alternate universes in the MCU. That's fun. And also is going to be really, and also the Sony Spider-Man universe is kind of not good. But I mean, I guess they're fine with using each other's characters in each universe.
I think that's something to do with Spider-Man. Where the fuck did you get that idea?
I think that's something because the Vulture was in the MCU and he fought Spider-Man. You see the effects of a Doctor.
Yeah, but the Vulture also lived in the MCU, meaning he knows for a fact that most of the world-ending bullshit happens with the Avengers.
Yeah. I don't know what Sony thinks they're doing, but I don't know. They're stupid.
Also, why would he assume Morbius knows who Spider-Man is?
Morbius was a Spider-Man villain. Maybe there was a Spider-Man in the Sonyverse, the Sony's SSU. Yes, Sony's Spider-Man universe is the official name, which is kind of stupid.
Which is really stupid when Spider-Man doesn't even show up in this fucking universe.
They should at least include, like, one of the past Spider-Mans in it.
Like, maybe Andrew Garfield, he's the one that would actually fit into this Stark universe.
Yeah. Apparently they're also going to tie the Spider-Verse movies into the SSU.
That one actually makes sense. But Spider-Verse is literally like a multiversal thing, like on the average.
That was supposed to come out this October, but, you know, animation is a bitch. Like, Jesus Christ, that movie's like... There's so much stuff they're being worked on. So much people are working on it, like, Jesus. Across the Spider-Verse is coming out in June 2023. And the third movie, Beyond the Spider-Verse, will come out in March 2024. And the second one's been introduced, Spider-Man 2099.
The first, you already got introduced though.
Yeah, and also the Japanese Spider-Man.
I'm looking forward to him.
Yeah.
I really want him to bust out that old Emissary from Hell line. Maybe just shoot out a bunch of people with a machine gun.
It ended up having the largest crew of any animated film ever, with over 1,000 people working on it.
Presumably because of the various different art styles we're going to have to deal with.
The film has 240 characters and takes place in 6 universes. Each one will have a different art style. Tom Holland has been approached about appearing in the movie, but we don't know if that's gone through yet. But he is interested in it, as well as the other 2 people, Zendaya and Jacob Batalon.
Mm.
Yeah. Blah blah blah. The Vulture is also going to be in it. Probably a different kind of Vulture.
Mm. It's a shame that Michael Keaton's Vulture will always be kind of fucking plagued by that whole. I think that's something to do with Spider-Man clip.
Dude, I watched that clip, and that was like the acting in that was just so bad. Like, it's like the Room level of acting.
Mm.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm convinced that the guy who played Vulture was just like, fine, I'll do it, and didn't even try to give any effort. You know?
Mm. What do you mean, Michael Keaton?
Yeah. Oh, this is a fun scenario. Yeah. What else has happened lately? Anything stupid happened?
I guess I can talk about the movies that have come out recently.
What came out recently?
There were 3 movies that came out this week. The first one was Where the Crawdads Sing, a book adaptation. About, like, a girl who grew up in a marsh that, like, gets accused of murdering someone.
Yeah.
And is put on trial, and, like, if she gets found guilty, she'll be put to death. Like, it's a movie about how the fucking townspeople hate her just because she's different because she lives in a marsh.
Yeah.
Wait, my kid's almost here. I'll come back and finish the rest of that story.
Alright. Maybe we should bring out red for this. You don't hear a lot of talking, I'm just alone, so. Yeah.
Seriously, this one's not fun for me to
Yeah.
turn the AC on.
Yeah. Ugh. Alright.
So yeah, movies coming out.
Yeah, let me just...
I know, the one movie I know that came out this weekend was that new one from Nickelodeon.
Yeah, I'll get to that one last.
Yeah.
Because I have some words to say about that one.
Have you walked into it?
I've had to. That's my job.
Apparently it only made like $6 million in its opening weekend.
Ha! Funny.
Not even top 5.
And it's accurate, too.
Yeah. I'm gonna close the outside door because...
Yeah, so let me just stick us a lot of this.
Okay. Okay. There's also something I want to bring up, but I'll wait till you're done with this.
Surprise.
Okay.
You would have lost one had I not given it to you because it fell out and was at the bottom of the bag. So you're welcome for that, I guess.
Thank you.
Anyways, so continuing on with where the crowd's thing. I know you don't give a shit about this movie, so I'm just gonna spoil the ending.
Okay. Cool.
Because I know what happens in the book.
I've heard the movie's not that good.
It looks kind of boring, I'm gonna be honest with you. But like, what happens here is that like they treat it like it's a big mystery if she actually did come, especially because it's like it's insinuating that he tried to rape her at a certain point. Like she slept with him, and like it turns out he's one of those motherfuckers. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And then he harassed her, and yeah, later on, like, she gets found innocent, and after she dies, her husband basically looks through some of her shit and finds something that could only have been she could only have gotten if she did the fucking thing. And turns out the whole twist is she lured him in with sex and then murders him.
Jeez. That's stupid.
From what I heard, the guy deserved it. He was one of those fucking assholes. This was the 1950s.
Yeah.
She would have gotten blamed for getting raped.
Yeah.
And was literally treated like she should have known better than to get raped.
Anyway.
The other movie that came out was Marcel the Shell with Shoes On.
Well, that was out earlier. This is just like a wide expansion.
No. The thing about that movie is, this is basically a remake of a movie.
Oh. Well, it's a
The 2010 one was the original.
It's a short film.
Yeah, and then they basically remade it as to a really long film that came out like right around.
I know it got like a limited release in like 20 or so theaters, and this is the weekend where it went like everywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It does not interest me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And then
I know the type of audience that'll attract, and honestly feels like Oscar bait, but I just couldn't find myself to care.
All of A24's films are Oscar bait.
Excuse me, but Everything Everywhere All at Once is a fucking masterpiece. Fuck you.
I
But you are right. Yes, the indie studio does basically do nothing but fucking shit like that.
Yeah. And then there's
there's Miss Harris Goes to Paris, which came out this week, but we didn't have the single showing from what I can tell.
Guess your beer's not showing yet.
Yeah. And from there, we have the big one.
Yeah, everyone's favorite.
Paws of Fury. Essentially a Blazing Saddles remake, and honestly, it's just as stupid.
It's from Nickelodeon, so...
There's so many fucking meta jokes. There is way too many meta jokes in this movie.
Dude, the trailer for that movie played before like every movie I went to, and I was like, this looks stupid.
Yeah. Like, from the very first time I saw that trailer, like, this looks bad. Like, it does not help that there's so much anachronisms too that, like, you have to wonder, like, why did you do it like this? I'm guessing it's because it's a remake of a comedy. So that's kind of the joke here. But, like, it's not very good. And honestly, your casting choices were not the best. Michael Cera probably should have been left in the 2010s.
The only one I recognized was Samuel L. Jackson.
And Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, that one.
I don't care for the guy.
I know him from Muppets Most Wanted. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that movie's probably gonna bomb. But apparently Paramount only paid $10 million for the rights, so.
So, here's the thing. Ricky Gervais is a guy whose politics I do not care for. He's a man who jokes about trans people quite often and basically does not view them as actually, like, you know, being real.
Yeah.
But ironically enough, that's not the reason I can't stand the guy. And that's because every time I fucking hear him, he sounds like a smarmy asshole. He just sounds like a douchebag.
Yeah.
And you can hear it in the trailer too, right?
Yeah.
He does not sound like someone I'd ever want to associate with.
And I guess that's why they cast him as the villain.
Yeah. It does not help that he's British. that makes the smarmy douchebag voice even worse.
Boy, mate.
And the fact that he's a British comedian makes it even worse because that type of delivery kind of doesn't work in this film, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It just feels a bit out of place when everyone else is American.
Yeah. I guess.
Anyways.
Oh, look who it is.
This isn't Mickey. But, like, the other issues with this film that I have...
It's a Nickelodeon movie.
Yeah, this is not like high standard bullshit, man. No, like, fucking the story is just kind of stupid.
It looks stupid.
Like, I can understand, like, why it happens, but man, like, he's just gung-ho about just killing people and getting rid of them. You could have easily just had those bandits at the beginning of the film just kill the townspeople right then and there.
Yeah. It's a kids movie. What do you expect?
It's a kids movie that talks about how, like, these bands of bad guys is gonna go basically raise the town to the ground. Not like they weren't already planning on that shit anyways.
Fair.
Also, like, the pop culture jokes, like, labeling this giant Jake Tool at the Super Bowl. Come on, man.
Yeah. Well, speaking of stuff that's come out, South Park Streaming Wars Part 2 was released last week, or whatever.
Oh, wait. There's one more thing. You know how, like you said, it's not going to make money?
Yeah.
On Tuesday... On Monday, on Thursday and Friday. On Thursday, the most amount of people got for one theater was about 5 people. And on Friday, it was about 13.
Damn.
And then Saturday, it suddenly got 50. But Friday is the time when movies get 90 on a regular.
Wow. Nobody's gonna watch that movie.
And that's what Top Gun and Minions got. So yeah, Top Gun's still making money.
Apparently. How does this keep happening? Of course you Top Gun.
Wasn't Top Gun also released by Paramount?
Yeah.
I guess that's why they were perfectly okay releasing Plaza Fury. They knew it was not going to make any money, so they released it while their big moneymaker's still in the air.
Not that I'm back to my evil ways, says Mickey Mouse.
Anyways, continuing with Streaming Wars.
Yeah. South Park Streaming Wars Part 2 was...
Dude, I did not know this movie came out.
It did. It's been out for.
I haven't been paying attention, to be honest.
Well, I watched it. It was okay. Do you mind if I go into plot details?
I don't care. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So basically, it all started with a courtroom battle. Cartman suing his mother for living in a hot dog stand, even though it's kind of his fault.
Mm-hmm.
And then the judge threw out the case completely because they were a bunch of shitheads.
Mm-hmm.
The effects of the drought have completely overtaken the
Shit. Shigo fell.
Yeah.
You have to pick that up there.
The effects of the drought have completely overtaken. There's no snow, and all the grass is brown. Yeah. 2 in a row, Bill.
Grass is meaningless anyways.
But how are they going to touch the grass?
It's an invasive plant species that doesn't really survive in most areas.
Yeah. And then we cut to a man sleeping on the bench. That's none other than Randy with the full Karen cut.
Huh.
He gets arrested by the cops who show him a bunch of viral videos featuring him being a Karen.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, oh my god, what have I done? He's like, I used to be a geologist. Like,
I'm surprised they acknowledged the fact that that was the thing.
like I predicted a volcano and global warming 2 days before it happened or whatever. So yeah. And they had like a montage of him being sad. And they even played like a clip from a season 1 episode where he's a geologist.
So they're finally acknowledging the fact that they kind of like threw away most of his original character a long while ago.
Yeah. Or Naoto.
Continue?
Yeah. Debating if I should end the episode here or just keep it rolling.
I mean, you might as well continue as long as you're telling the story.
I guess, yeah. So there's, so yeah. They even played a clip from a season 1 episode, and you can really tell the animation quality has improved over the 25 years. Yeah, and now that the water park owner, which name I refuse to say because I fucking die laughing, has pretty much monopoly over streaming services now.
Mm-hmm.
So he decides to show like the government board his dick. And yes, it's made to pronounce that way. And in reality, it's just like his deck, DECK, that's like made to plan out like a streaming service.
Mm-hmm.
All the water is replaced with not water. I'll say that. And then they parody like the crypto commercials that play for every movie instead of those same celebrities advertising crypto and LeBron James. They instead you can figure out where it goes from there.
Well,
They just drink it. Yeah, that goes on. Cartman has fake tits. Cartman's mom's still fed up with him.
good.
Not even Jane and Wendy's.
Huh?
Cartman tried to get Wendy's and didn't even get a response. And he sees Tolkien across the street, and he's like, dude, what happened? And he's like, the rich guy's dead. And then he just comes to the logical conclusion that Tolkien is having intercourse with Cartman's mom.
What?
Yeah.
Also, you gotta love how, like, Cartman thinks, like, why is she not giving me Wendy's? Motherfucker. First you ruin her life by tossing out her, like, her job that she was using to keep you afloat, too.
Yeah.
Then you make her move to a fucking hot dog stand because you really don't want her to have a job. Then you try to force her to get, like, plastic surgery. Then when you when she doesn't allow herself to be taken advantage like that, you try to sue her ass.
Yeah.
Carmen, I know you have like no human empathy unless you're like future Carmen from post-COVID, but man, what the fuck?
Yeah, and the sport room at the beginning is also the only time Kyle and Penny even appear in the special. The focus is on everyone else. So, Cartman gets together with Tolkien, and the letters are starting to do this as well. He just pops up in his room with a gun, and there's a running gag where people keep staring at his fake tits, because his eyes are up there. And they try to figure out the truth behind the drought. And then we got the Randy, and they realize, wait a minute, I can solve this drought. So we bust out his old look before he became a weed farmer. It goes back to being a geologist, and it cuts to a montage of him like trying to become a geologist or trying to figure out the truth. And he does figure it out.
Wait, is the resolution here that Randy is finally moving away from Integrity Farms?
Yeah.
Oh, hallelujah.
It's underneath the here.
Oh?
It's underneath that thing, right in the middle.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so Randy's like pretty much done with Integrity, back to geology. Everyone's like, good to have you back. Sharon's actually happy with him now.
That's symbolic of the entire fan base who's gotten kind of sick of the Integrity Farm storyline.
The kids are actually happy for him now, and very supportive of him. He's even doing it during, like, when they're eating dinner, and they're like, yeah, that's cool. And eventually he figures out the solution is that he needs to, like, get a bunch of salt water from the beach and, like, propel it into the Colorado. But one issue is he doesn't know how. So, spends like some time figuring out how. And during that time, Tolkien's dad is revealed to have survived that attack.
Honestly, that's what I'm like holding back. Like, hey, whatever happened to Tolkien's dad?
Yeah, Water Commissioner, he didn't even appear. No one knows what happened to him. I think he's kind of dead. So yeah, he's revealed, and like when they're talking, and then
apparently I'm so hungry that I kind of want to eat this.
Yeah. Apparently, fucking, I forget.
Apparently, something about
okay, so while the kids are investigating, they go to the police, and then the fucking Sergeant Bates.
Yeah.
He reveals that Manberg Kid has a wife and kids. And I'm like, what? Because and then later it's revealed that the reason that Manberg Kid is working with the water park owner is because he knows about the existence of his wife and kids, and it's essentially blackmail for him because yeah. So yeah, they go investigate the water park, which is now completely filled with stuff.
Ew.
And yeah, even the kids are like disgusted. And when they go down the water slide, they're like, "Okay, I'm gonna die." I think, and eventually we see the wife and kids.
Wait, you say kids? Who were the kids that were doing this?
Oh, Hartman, Tolkien, and Butters.
Huh.
They get trapped in. Well, they get caught. They find the wife and child.
Mm-hmm.
The wife's name is Pig Bear Girl, and the child's name is Chuck Chuck. Something like that. And then, oh, you just proposed.
Wait, what?
You proposed to Cynthia.
How?
Congratulations.
How does it...
Wait a minute. Always Cynthia.
It's not fair.
Okay, continue.
Anyway,
look, I do not need two waifus that are actually my waifus that like fighting over me. That's
now
weird.
it's so sick even. She got out just to be like, yo, you cheating on me? So yeah, that chaos ensues. Kids are trapped. I'm probably skipping over a lot of beats, but then Randy realizes the truth about the drought, and so they need to get full. They need Karen back. So Sharon has his Thanksgiving special that he still has for some reason, and so he does a parody of Doctor Strange's spell in No Way Home. And when the kids
presumably because at the end of the post-COVID special, she finally started smoking weed too.
Yeah. And then at the end of the he does like a parody of No Way Home, and then when everyone else is watching, it's just like him doing a whole bunch of random shit without special effects. And I was like, yeah, he's just high.
Mm-hmm.
And then he becomes Karen, complete with the haircut, and he drives up to the water park, demanding to speak to the manager, which, in that sentence alone, blows everyone away. That gives him away to the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Because inside they're shooting another one of those commercials, which I'm not going to elaborate on.
Mm-hmm.
And then he eventually reveals this. And then that's when the kids come out, and Tolkien's dad comes out and reveals himself to be alive. And then he's like, I can't talk. And that's when Mandragora's wife and kids is revealed to the public. And Cartman figured out the reason.
Mm-hmm.
Because to blackmail someone, you have to fuck their like wife or something. And then Mandragora Kid realizes what this meant, but the water park owner did.
Mandragora Pig was apparently a cuck?
No, the water park owner fucked his... Take that zero.
Yeah, cuck.
Yeah. So he gets all pissed, and the owner's like, okay, yeah, shit, I'm done. And he gets chased down all the way to the top of the water slide, and he's like, no, I can give you like 40% of the profits, we can work together. And he just straight up decapitates him, and his headless body is just sliding down.
Nice.
Yeah, so that...
You want any guy who's ever been cucked always wish to do to the other guy.
Yeah. He's been cucked.
I've seen way too much NPR porn to not really fucking hate those types of guys.
Yeah. He's been cucked, and they eventually realize how to get enough how to get enough stuff to get the water to continue. They gotta drain it all from fake tits, and that's how Cartman gets rid of this. Because before it showed Randy just touching him and to investigate, and I'm like, okay.
Bit off?
Yeah, and a whole bunch of other people with fake tits show up, and eventually, and at the end they're Manbear Pig and his family go out into hiding again, and Stan's like, well, shouldn't we try to reason with it so this doesn't happen again? And the town's like, it's not our problem. It's not our problem anymore. Let's just party with what we have.
That's literally the resolution of the Man-Bear Pig episodes, remember?
Yeah, and then cuts to credits.
Santa's apparently the only one who's smart enough to realize that if they had this type of leverage, they could probably hold it over Man-Bear Pig, but...
Yeah. Or talk it out with them. Ugh.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the 4th Paramount Plus special. The next two will come in 2023.
Huh.
Maybe there'll be another 2-parter again. Who knows? I'd like to see them do another theatrical movie sometime. I think that'd be cool.
That would be pretty cool. Too bad Paramount would be fucking dealing with it.
Yeah. They were already hesitant for the 1999 one because they wanted to try to get it to be rated PG-13 because it would bring in more money. They're like, no, we're not making it until things go our way. And they're like, fine. But yeah. Now imagine having to walk into a movie theater. It's like a movie theater room with something incredibly wild's going on. Like South Park.
I guess say that's South Park.
Yeah. That's so good.
Great, now I'm acting like the young today. Wait.
Yeah, because now to this.
No, wait. I think that's funny. I think that's funny. Nacho did that and she's actually jealous. My character did like, did someone say my name?
Yeah.
He wasn't even creeping. He was just like, I thought I heard my name somewhere. Which is ironically not something that I do.
Yeah.
Like if I think I hear my name, I literally check. Someone say my name?
Actually, we could finish this today if we try hard enough.
Nah.
We'll see.
Let's milk it a bit more.
We'll see where we're at. Okay. But now that I'm done with the Screaming Wars, I will end the episode here and start a new one. Yes. Milk this for all it's worth. Okay. There.
Yeah, it's already like 2.
Yeah. Welcome back to this channel, which is the show. I don't know. I can't think of a thing to say. Last time we whooped Mickey Mouse's ass and talked about the Screaming Wars.
Part 2.
Part 2. This time, I don't know. I guess we'll talk about other stuff we've been doing lately. Remember this, I have to find like a treasure. Now the light's gone. Mr. Krabs light's gone too.
Oh, speaking of Cynthia, actually, I guess I could talk about the new Pokemon episodes.
I guess.
Because there was like 2 since the last time. Since the last time I acknowledged it.
Yeah.
Well, 3 if you count the Leon versus the Lane thing that I never talked about. Well. Okay, so, you know how a while ago I mentioned how Pokemon was doing the whole Masters 8 tournament?
Yeah.
Which is basically like the 8 best Pokemon trainers in the world.
Yeah.
And like how during that time I talked about who would be fighting who.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Leon versus Lane was a stomp on Leon's part. He absolutely decimated Lane. And pissed off a ton of Lane fans, apparently. Or, well, technically just XYZ fans who wanted Lane to go further, I guess. Even though he was, like, deliberately put next to fucking Leon, the undefeated champion of the world.
Yeah. Literally.
But since then, 2 more battles have happened. First was Diantha versus Lance. And the other one was Cynthia versus Iris. And I will now go into detail about them. Because I'm bored, and really we have nothing better to talk about.
Well, I have some load stuff, but okay, you go on first.
Yeah, but you've been talking about it for a while. I'm pretty sure you want your voice to rest for a little.
That is true.
So, first let's talk about Diantha versus Lance. What happened in this one was basically, it was literally, both episodes have just been one long battle each, I guess. Diantha takes on Lance, and everyone was expecting Lance to win because he was the previous number 2 trainer in the world in the last tournament. Also because a lot of people have no faith in Diantha. especially thanks to the video game.
Yeah.
And what ultimately ended up happening, ironically enough, was Diantha won. I think the funniest part about that episode was the fact that, like, Jessie was straight up against Diantha because she doesn't like her since Diantha was a celebrity. But then the second that Diantha busts out Gorgeist, which Jessie has owned, and was one of her signature Pokemon during the XYZ stuff, she immediately starts cheering for Diantha to win because she cares that much about Gorgeist. And yeah, it does fairly good.
That did.
By fairly good, I mean pretty sure responsible for at least 2 of the Pokemon that Lance lost. Yeah. Diantha ultimately pulls in the win by using strategy, but that means she used double barriers and Trick Room and shit. Trick or Treat too. I mean, not Trick Room, Trick or Treat. Double barriers means that she used Light Screen and Reflect, which, you know, basically make physical and special attacks kind of worth less on them.
Yeah.
And Trick or Treat is basically a move that makes Pokemon weak to ghost moves. And she took advantage of that.
How fun.
Anyways, ultimately Mega Gardevoir beat out Dynamax Gyarados. So yeah, that's how she won.
Nice.
And honestly, it's a win Diantha needed because everyone's given her a ton of shit for being the weakest champion for the longest time.
Yeah.
Because X, Y, and Z is the X, Y games were really easy, and X, Y, and Z had her have a challenge with Ash Greninja, which doesn't even make sense considering how Ash was already like at the position where his main opponent in that like series was Elaine, a guy who got into the top 8 without being a champion.
Yeah, I get that.
Anyways, the next battle was Cynthia versus Iris, and Cynthia was stone cold in this episode.
What do you mean?
First of all, she flinches at nothing. So much so that when her Milotic gets tossed over her and gets passed down one hit from the Pokemon she's just fighting, she doesn't even look behind her or anything. It only really smiles when she like puts her back into the ball. But anyways, Cynthia battles Iris, and Iris gives it her all, and really like again impresses the Pokemon community, who did not like her in Black and White, and basically started to grow to love her in Journeys, because her Journeys characterization is significantly better.
Yeah.
Anyways, she's also the first person who have ever knocked out any of Cynthia's Pokemon. Cynthia has, like, over the course of the anime's history since her introduction, never lost a single Pokemon.
Wow.
And she managed to take down 2 of them. Yeah. The first one was a fucking, what's its name again? Anyway, basically it gets knocked down by Iris' extra drill with a 1-hit KO move.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was impressive because 1-hit KO moves only work when the Pokemon's stronger than the other one. And even then it only has a 30% chance of hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next Pokemon was Milotic, which, as I mentioned, got taken down in 1 hit, but like her Haxorus, but also managed to take down Excadrill like in 1 shot, and beat the ever-loving crap out of Iris' Dragonite fairly easily by also giving it a concussion. And then after it gets knocked out, it's a battle between Haxorus and Garchomp. Motherfucker, when she busts out the Garchomp, they literally start playing organ music. Like, I have to find it, but like, this is legitimately something that happened. That's a. Am I hearing boss music back? Oh, like shit.
Same reaction when people are watching Sephiroth's reveal trailer for Smash Live.
Yeah.
Am I hearing boss music?
Why do I hear boss music? I could.
Yeah.
Was it? Here, I think it was. I have to hope. They literally bust up the organs and fucking church choir.
Horrifying.
This Pokemon is legitimately horrifying for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn Garchomp.
It's known for wiping out, for completely destroying Nuzlocke and shit. That Pokemon is a monster.
Yeah. I've heard the horror stories.
Yeah. And more impressively, like, because somebody's like, I'm gonna take you seriously? Then like, puts on some lip gloss. Before revealing it's actually a keystone, and she Mega Evolves Garchomp.
You cannot run from a trainer battle.
You cannot run from getting your ass kicked by Cynthia, apparently.
So how'd you become the Dark Lord? It's not an easy story. I used to work in a banana factory. I made lots and lots of HP bananas every day. I wonder whether I'd be making bananas forever. I wonder whether I'd be happy with that life. And when I thought about that, I heard a voice. I'll give you power, it said. I'll turn you into the most powerful being. I was so tempted by that voice, it led me to open a forbidden box. Something black flew out and took hold of me. It was really scary. It stole my body and turned me into the evil Dark Lord. Hey, are you listening?
That's terrible.
By the way, the person the curse is hold of now is Great Sage Ness. Sans, my mentor. No, not the Great Sage.
Did you not realize?
Not Sans Undertale.
That doesn't make sense. We actually do have Sans as a character in this one.
Yeah.
Lazy Guard.
Loose Snail. Yeah. Another stuff that's happened. I've been playing more Ace Attorney lately. I finished the fourth case.
Nice.
And apparently,
that's the original ending of the first game.
Yeah, because of one line of dialogue that explicitly drops a year, the entire timeline has been figured out. As in when.
Yeah. Like, if you didn't know, everyone's known this for the longest time. Yeah. But the original Ace Attorney game took place in 2016.
Yeah, and I'm in like 2017, so like fifth case. One with Emma Sky.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
But yeah, imagine like realizing because this game came out in like 2001, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like playing this game and like saying this is 2016 because like it's mentioned that the DL6 incident happened in a specific year, but it was like 15 years ago. So the fact that they gave the DL6 incident an actual like date.
Yeah.
Is what gives the entire timeline away. That's why people joke around like how the DL6 incident is it's the most important incident in the entire series for multiple reasons. But timeline-wise, it's literally the most important thing because it's like the only linchpin of time we know of.
Yeah. Yeah.
But imagine the only reason you have a timeline for a game franchise is because of a in-game incident that happened long ago.
Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. What's a timeline?
I mean, we don't have specific years for those games. But because Ace Attorney takes place in a weird ass version of the real world, we actually do have a specific time. That means any time skip happening would cause that amount of years to happen. So the most recent Ace Attorney games take place somewhere in the 2020s, I think.
Yeah.
Because 2016, pretty sure that the rest of the games all happening
Around
in the
each
course
other.
of a year after one another, or something like that. Because like I'm pretty sure like throughout those games, Maya keeps on aging about a year.
Yeah.
So 2017, 2018, then a 7-year time skip. So 2025 for Apollo Justice. And from there, I think most of these games take place 1 year after another again. So,
Yeah.
2026 for Dual Destinies and 2027 for Spirit of Justice. And Great Ace Attorney takes place in like the fucking 1800s, so we can't really say anything about that one.
Yeah. Cozy. I'm just wasting the last of my annotators as we're about to end up. The game's about to be over.
Yeah, you might as well just.
I'm just grinding relationship bond levels. I just wanted to do this one as high as I could.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, Case 4 is certainly something. Manfred von Karma is a bitch.
Chases you with such.
Yeah, I know.
Imagine getting tased inside of a fucking police office.
Yeah. This one. Isn't there security cameras there even?
I don't think they give a shit.
Yeah.
Because the game treats it, because it originally takes place in Japan,
Yeah.
and it's like not even the real Japan, but like a weird ass. The entire game was basically a call out of the Japanese justice system for the longest while.
Yeah.
More specifically, how they treat like how they treat like people who get like caught for committing crimes. So no, guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah.
So because the Japanese have a stigma against people who are considered criminals, they also have a stigma against defense attorneys, which is why like so many people treat Ace the Ace Attorney of the franchise, like all of them. But I mean, not just Phoenix, but Apollo, Athena, and fucking Miles during the investigation stuff.
Yeah.
As like scum, because like they're protecting criminals.
Yeah.
Basically, so a lot of people view like defense attorneys and stuff like that as no better than actual like criminals.
How fun.
Oh, yeah, that game is pretty fun. A lot more invested in it than I thought I would be.
Yeah.
Even though the characters have kind of been ruined for me, too.
Some parodies I've seen. Made by one of my friends. So.
Say what you will, but yeah, they're fun.
Ace Attorney is a pretty cool game.
So shame Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is never gonna come out to the West.
Didn't people say the same about Great Ace Attorney?
The difference here is that Ace Attorney Investigations 2 was a DS game.
Can't they just remake it?
I mean, they can, I guess, but not many people got the chance because Ace Attorney Investigations 1 was not a lot of people's favorite. Especially that final case.
Yeah.
Fair, I guess.
But Investigations 2 is a fucking masterpiece of a game.
But does Capcom care?
No.
Okay.
They might actually, but you know what I mean.
You see, if we did a fourth Capcom character in Smash, it's gotta be Phoenix, right?
It'd be funny.
I'm a bet right now.
What?
If they ever like throw in a fourth Capcom character, what?
We already have Ryu, Ken, and Mega Man.
Yeah. If I'd have to guess on what Capcom character would be next, I'm gonna just throw in the funny guess and say Morgan. That'd be an even more obscure character.
Yeah. Alright, how about the next Bandai Namco character?
What does Bandai Namco do that they haven't already put in?
Soul Calibur?
They might put in Nightmare, I guess.
Dark Souls, Elden Ring most recently.
People have always been talking about like one of the Dark Souls protagonists.
Yeah, that would be cool. Konami, or is Konami just kind of a?
Bandai Namco also has the right to things like Digimon and
Yeah.
Dragon Ball, so they finally pull the meme and go for Goku.
Yeah. What was that one? Konami. Any other Konami characters? We have 3 already.
We have Snake and we have
Simon and Richter.
Yeah.
I'd say Bomberman.
Raiden maybe.
Yeah. Or Bomberman if they upgrade assists.
Uh,
Or what? Someone from Silent Hill. Maybe. What about Sega?
Miku.
We already have Sonic, Bayonetta, and Joker.
It's probably gonna be Kiryu, but I wanted to throw in the Miku joke.
I'd say the SMT5 protagonist.
Yeah, that's a decent choice.
Why not? Who else? What else is in Smash? Square Enix. We have Cloud, Hero, and Sephiroth.
And Sora.
Sora is owned by Disney.
I know, but everyone counts that.
Smash doesn't.
Yeah.
So, 4th Square Enix character.
Hmm.
I'm gonna say Gets the Gecko.
I'ma say...
Or Chrono.
Honestly, Chrono wouldn't be a bad choice. Especially because it would fit with the whole Smash Brothers fitting in for gaming history.
Yeah. Who else? Microsoft. We have Banjo and Steve already. And they're in the process, and they've since bought Bethesda and are in the process of acquiring Activision.
I'ma say if I were ever to get a Microsoft character again, I would honestly say Master Chief would be the best choice.
Yeah. Best to represent the first-person shooter genre as well. I'd go for Crash Bandicoot, because... Or Spyro.
Yeah.
Spyro's been my dream character. Level 29. We're good. SNK. They only have Terry.
I don't know.
Freaking...
They'd probably just choose another character.
Maybe an Echo Fighter.
Yeah.
And then there's Disney. Apparently Disney's a lot more open to licensing and stuff out for games and crossovers these days.
I wouldn't put it past them just to like throw in.
Club Penguin.
I was gonna say Donald just for the shits and giggles.
I'd say the most realistic choice is like Roxas as an Echo Fighter.
Yeah, that's honestly the most accurate.
Because yeah, and
I wonder what the title for level 30 is for this.
I forget what it is. Look, a bottle. It's totally a message. It says, better luck next time.
We reached the point where, like...
Almost done with all of these tickets. What? So yeah, that's all the third-party companies in Smash. Currently with a playable character. What about other companies that don't have a playable character? We did get Ubisoft. No, please don't.
No.
Though if they do Ubisoft...
I wouldn't put past them to put one of those rabbits in there.
Rayman first, please. Microsoft and Disney are the only non-Japanese companies with a playable fighter. Both American. Glorious America. I also read somewhere that all of the Microsoft stuff that is in Smash is only owned by Microsoft because they acquired the company that made it. Banjo-Kazooie was originally owned by Rare and Nintendo before Microsoft bought Rare in 2002.
Yeah.
Minecraft was originally independent before Microsoft bought out Mojang. And Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Doom are all owned by Bethesda before Microsoft bought them out in 2021.
Yeah.
And I lost my train of thought. And additionally, Doom was owned by id Software, I think that's how it's pronounced, prior to Bethesda buying them out. And Fallout was owned by Interplay, but they sold the rights to Bethesda. So yeah. Oh, interesting. Level 27 attached. I think every new skill you learn from like after level 20 is just like stronger versions of pre-existing skills. Alright, last opportunity I have. Yeah, we're not gonna finish today.
Yeah.
Final boss takes like 40 minutes. Ooh, money. We'll be switching to Kingdom Hearts fairly shortly. Multiverse's beta's about to start. People are like, Godzilla's too big to be in multiverses, and I'm like, this is Smash speculation all over again. Plus, Iron Giant's right there. Tighter, magical armor.
I love how the magical armor looks a lot like Breath of the Wild armor.
Oh yeah. Maybe it's a reference to both on Nintendo.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like, was the magical armor like that originally, or did they change it for Breath of the Wild?
I don't know. This game originally came out before Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, but actually Breath of the Wild would have already been well in development by then.
Yeah.
So they probably already had a basic idea what the Guardians would look like. Especially since Breath of the Wild's teaser trailer came out years before the game.
Yeah.
And that one actually did have the first Guardian, remember?
Yeah. Like, this game was originally released on the 3DS in Japan only in December 2016. Got a worldwide release in July 2017. And then it recently got ported to Switch with a worldwide release date of May 2021. And I think they regret it because of how much time people spend on creating these abominations. Seriously, the amount of dedication these guys must have, like, jeez.
Honestly, kind of terrifying.
Yeah. Shit, that's a bad outfit. Oh well, we got some XP instead. Two levels. Learn Eau de Cologne. Makes the bewitched room that makes enemies absent-minded. I mean, I don't think that's what I do. So... yeah, that's our...
That's it for Jayos.
Well, there's one more boss I want to take down first. Fit the OG team. Because we fought... if you notice the pattern, we fought Bowser and... Lucina, which were the bosses of World 1. We bought Mickey Mouse. We bought Mickey Mouse, wow. We fought Mickey Mouse. Oh shit, what the fuck? We fought Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Which was the boss of World 2. So I think you're starting to see the pattern.
Yeah.
Hello, money. It's huge. Not huge. Alright. Gotta kill this thing fast. Before it kills us. Well, we're fucked. Any last words? Oh,
I would find it hilarious if turns out that was enough to kill it.
Ouch. Okay. Might as well just shield everyone that's alive. I bet anyone up that's also inject them with some drugs. Because that does like, I guess this thing has really high defense. Hey. Insert 2. Maybe this will kill. No? Maybe this will kill. No? If Papyrus kills an enemy, I'm gonna lose it. How much health does this thing have? Jeez. Can't we just get the horse to help us? That would make things a lot easier. That's 200 damage. Warning 2. Almost level 30 between these two. Good. Yeah, I think we can lose this. I knew it. Maybe I'll try that next time we play.
Yeah.
Alright, tune in next time. We never checked this out. Blah, blah, blah. Like, you just... But you can only get stuff you already own, just in case you want to switch classes or something. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, tune in next time where we finish the game. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Probably. I don't know what else to say. Just start. Alright, welcome back to Miitopia. Last time, we got close to finishing the game. This time, we are probably going to finish the game, I don't know. Today.
Probably not.
Maybe. You don't ever.
We were delayed by like...
We skipped a week.
30 minutes?
Yes. I skipped the entire week because I was tired. That's bullshit.
So I guess we'll start with movies first, because that way we have more shit to talk about later.
Well, yeah, we have a lot of stuff to talk about. Some stuff we'll talk about more than others. More in depth, and some stuff we'll say in depth. So, I have not seen any movies since.
I have watched 2 movies. You want to know what they were?
Nope.
That was one of them.
I thought about seeing that, but I got lazy.
The other one I watched was Elvis.
Ah.
Gotta say, I recommend both of them.
And DC League of Super Pets came out.
That's a thing.
I
will actively talk about that last.
I'm glad about that on the basis that they're not going to play any more trailers before any other movies. Alright.
They're not going to play the trailer anymore?
Yeah.
Too bad. Movies that are playing still get trailers on. But I mean, like, sometimes, like, I've seen the Top Gun trailer play while Top Gun has I've been playing for about a month at that point.
Jeez.
Yeah. So let me explain the let's go with Elvis. It's been around the longest.
Yeah.
So Elvis is a biopic on, well,
Elvis Presley.
Yeah, the king. And I gotta say, it did a real good job of being an actual, like, movie. Mostly because it did the smart decision. Instead of like focusing on all the shit we already kind of knew about.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it focused on a specific major aspect of Elvis's life that not a lot of people did know about. And that's how terribly he was being screwed over by the record industry and his management.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna attempt that enemy anymore. It's just. Anyway, go on.
When I say screwed over, I mean literally, you know how like how people talk about like how Elvis like had a good run as a musician and then he like lost his way and ended up being a cheesy Vegas singer for like fucking 5 years or so.
Yeah.
Well, technically more than that. Yeah, that was because of his manager,
Yeah.
who was an asshole of like the highest degree.
Huh. Yeah, look, these people seem familiar.
Yeah, basically a con man in every way, shape, or form. And oh yeah, like fucking gaslit and manipulated him at just about every turn. So much so that
That's more so pink than red. Oh.
So much so that like thanks to like the specific way that the manager did things, he like even after he got fired, he was basically able to like say, "You owe me this much money," like it's fucking $8 million.
Jeez.
Like even after he'd already screwed him over by taking like a good majority of what he was actually meant to be making, right?
Yeah.
And even after, like basically forced himself back into being hired after like Elvis had fired him because he realized that like he was never gonna like pull through with like what Elvis actually wanted to do at the time, and that was to go on a world tour.
Yeah.
Which is why Elvis never actually did any touring outside of the United States. Hey, you leave now until alone, Deadpool.
That was the last.
Asshole.
Anyways.
But like, the movie did like something that like I'd say probably like is a really good like showing of how effective it was, and that is it made me want to fucking strangle Colonel Tom Parker.
Jeez.
And I'm not even the only one who wanted to hurt him harsh.
That's a bit harsh, but okay.
Man ruined Elvis's life. Yeah. So much so that if it weren't for the hectic like touring schedule that he forced Elvis to be in, along with like forcing him to like consistently perform even when exhausted, he probably wouldn't have abused drugs the way he did, which led to him having that heart attack, which led to him dying.
Yeah.
So quite literally, he's the direct causation for like his death. And Elvis had 42. He did not die like an old man.
All right.
Yeah. So like when he talks about like how people claim that I'm responsible for Elvis's death, and he's telling like how. No, it wasn't me. And you want to know who he realized to be like the true cause of his death?
What?
Love. The love for you, his fans, like, motherfucker, it was you. I wanted to punch him so much in the balls just for that comment.
Yeah.
Also, he's the reason why Elvis basically didn't. Go out of his way. Like anytime Elvis would like backtrack on his image for who he was, like there was this moment like it was shown that like the TV show forced him to basically perform the song Hound Dog next to a dog, and everyone treated it like what it was. It was one giant joke. Like to basically like say that because like they were deliberately going after him because in like as the news was pointing out. He was doing a lot of black moves.
Yeah.
As in, the fact that he was like using this black influence on him, like to do everything, kind of like went against segregation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all around, it was a case of just fucked everything.
Yeah.
So the best way to view this movie is a cautionary tale as to why you should never trust the record industry. And there was an actual quote in that movie that I don't know if like B.B. King ever said this in like real life, but this is a quote that you should definitely take with you from either this rant or actually watching the movie. If you don't play the industry will play you. And yeah, that's about as accurate as it can get with the record industry.
Yeah. Woo.
I'm honestly surprised you managed to not have everyone die like we've usually been doing the last couple of fights.
What do you mean you? I just faced a fucking gold Snurf that gives a lot of money and I can't even beat it.
Both times we've left this game, it had been times when we'd party wiped.
Yeah.
The last 2 times we were here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna finish this today.
What else you want to say before I get on the news?
I was gonna talk about Nope.
Oh, I want to see that.
Oh, do you not want me to spoil anything?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just give a quick, not summary, but recommendation. Jordan Peele is a magnificent director, and Nope is a ridiculously good film. If you can understand what the fuck is going on. By that I mean, there are some of the most brain-dead takes I've ever seen on the internet about this movie. And if you don't understand what happened and why things were happening the way they did, I gotta tell you, you're on the same intellectual headspace as Logan fucking Paul, who called it one of the worst movies he's ever seen.
Hey.
So yeah, take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
And now to talk about DC's League of Super Pets. My god, do I not care for this movie. I've not watched it, I've walked in on it, and all I could say is, first of all, what kind of hack writing is it that the idea that a dog would ever get mad at the his owner for not only having a girlfriend but seemingly wanting to marry a woman? Most dogs relish the idea of having more family members because dogs kind of love the attention they get from people.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit writing. And it's honestly kind of annoying that we're still on this headspace of best friends have to fucking hate their best friends partners and shit. So yeah, that's annoying. But more importantly, this movie not only looks awful, just
animation-wise.
Yeah.
It looks like a direct-to-DVD movie.
I've seen people compare Lex Luthor to the Boss Baby, and I can't say they're entirely wrong.
Huh.
But design-wise, it's not very great.
Yeah.
And every time I look at this film, all I can think is, man, if I wanted to watch a movie, or not a movie, but an animation related to Crypto the Superdog, I just go rewatch that old Crypto the Superdog show that I grew up watching as a kid.
Ah.
Because there was a show. I bring up the song because I still kind of have it in my head.
Yeah.
Even though I haven't watched that in ages, but I can't because let's be honest, your copyrights would actually attack us for that one.
I like how this food's called Hell Dog.
Yeah.
Mild profanity in a kid's game.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But
That's why this game is a mild language that's rated on the ESRB rating.
Then there's the fact that this movie makes no sense to make.
It's marketable.
No, it's from a DC comic standpoint, it makes no sense to make.
Ah. Well, dogs are marketable. Kids love dogs.
Specifically, how many DC heroes actually have pets?
I don't know.
2.
2. I was gonna say.
Maybe 3 if you count the Wonder Twins, but considering how the comics handled those motherfuckers, not a good look.
Yeah.
They were killed by that dog.
That pull to the left.
But specifically, there's Crypto the Superdog, obviously,
Yeah.
and there's Ace the Bat Hound,
Yeah,
along with things like the fucking Bat Hound, stuff like that Batman owns because Damian Wayne Robin loves animals.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of pets that they have.
I just want to sleep.
But outside some very rare instances, Ace is Ace really isn't an actual like partner for Batman. He kind of just hangs out at the house.
If there's one thing I do think that's funny about the movie is that Batman's voiced by Keanu Reeves. I will say that.
Yeah. Crypto actually is a super dog, but the issue with Crypto is that he doesn't really do much. Like how many comics does he actually do anything?
I don't know.
Oh, sometimes I'm not even sure that he exists half the time.
He exists. All the DC League of Super Pets fans are going to be going after us.
And also, like, why the fuck should I care about any of the other original characters in this film?
I don't know.
Like, there's a good reason the marketing only focuses on Crypto and Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, and more to be damning than anything else, this just doesn't feel like a DC idea.
It looks stupid. It looks terrible.
By that I mean, this is a Marvel idea.
Oh.
Specifically, this is very obviously DC's trying to make a take on the Pet Avengers, a thing that actually happened in comic.
Huh.
So much so that the most famous Pet Avenger was Throg, a frog that had Thor's hammer, or well, a shard of it, if I remember correctly.
Wow.
Which is why they made that joke in the trailer, like, why can't I get a magic hammer? And that's because these hacks knew for a fact that they were basically just taking the Pet Avengers idea. And, like, not doing it the way that the comics did it. Granted, the way that the comics did it was also fucking weird, and honestly, there's a reason why Marvel did not, like, implement that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is DC just bidding on like Marvel's thing.
Yeah. As usual. Wow.
In the movies, anyways.
Yeah. I would have called bullshit if it didn't land on the yellow. Anyway, is that enough movie talk? I'll put it in blue.
I think there wasn't any other movies. I haven't watched anything else.
Anyway, time for news.
Weren't you gonna talk about Marvel?
We'll do that as part of a chronological news recap.
Fair enough.
Alright, so since we skipped a week because I was feeling tired and wanted to rest, we have an extra week of news to discuss. So first we'll start with the gaming news. Some stuff we'll talk more in depth about, some stuff we'll just skip over. Okay, first things first, Ghost of Tsushima has almost sold 10 million copies.
Good on it, I guess?
CD Projekt stock value has dropped by 75% since Cyberpunk launched.
That's hilarious.
Which really says a lot.
Wonder whatever happened to the team that did Witcher.
They're porting it to next gen.
Is that why it fucking had nothing going on?
Yeah.
Like, The Witcher had like a bunch of polish and shit. Like, it was very popular. How the fuck did they fuck this up?
I don't know.
The benefit of having a bunch of like really unique looking characters in this one, am I right?
Yeah. FIFA 23 is officially confirmed, and it's going to be coming to the Switch as a Legacy Edition again. How fun. But who cares?
Mm-hmm.
A game called Stray came out, where you play as a cat. A lot of people really like it for some reason. Yakuza 8 has been showcased in a pre-reveal image.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the main character for that one?
See. In an image, there's a look at protagonist Ichiban Kazuta.
Oh, so they're continuing with the protagonist of 7.
Yeah. It is drizzling outside. Maybe I should close that door.
Probably should. It's a good thing I turned off the AC one before I left.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait a sec. Oh yeah, pop stars can instantly cure quarrel. That's a very useful skill. This late into the game. Tekken is getting a Netflix TV show.
Didn't we talk about that one last time?
Yeah, but it got a release date of August.
Huh. With this year?
Yeah.
That's a bad sign.
The new Saints Row game has gone gold. It'll probably suck.
Has there been a good Saints Row game since the third one?
4 was alright.
Fair enough.
Someone talking?
Yeah, I heard Lily.
Wow. What else? A pre-order bonus from Infamous Second Son is now free for all players.
Huh.
Isn't that game like 8 years old?
Yeah.
What? Last of Us Part 1 leaked footage purports that the upcoming remake has no gameplay improvements.
I've heard people rant about that.
Yeah, it's stupid.
No, because they did change like a few things.
Yeah.
Specifically, they've tried changing like certain things to match up with the plot of The Last of Us 2.
Yeah.
More specifically, like models to make the ending of the original one more ambiguous and shit. Which people are not happy about because no one fucking likes The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah. Not even updated combat or anything. It's the same game.
Yeah. People view it as a waste of money and probably gonna cost $70.
Yeah, it is gonna cost $70. And they've insisted it's not a cash grab.
It is. Just don't buy it.
Yeah. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection from Konami has been dated for August.
Nice.
A Ghost Recon game has been cancelled by Ubisoft alongside 2 other unannounced games.
They can cancel those?
Yeah.
How about Ubisoft need to make sure that a new game from that franchise always has to come out every other year?
Well, they gave up. The last one was 2019, I think. The Avatar game they're working on.
That's the longest amount of time I've seen Ubisoft go with an IP that they aren't actively working on and just not release anything.
Splinter Cell. Rayman.
Fair enough.
Their upcoming Avatar game, based on the movie, not the TV show, has been delayed.
So worthless.
Has been delayed until 2023 as well. Let's see. So. What else? Multiverses is adding LeBron James and Rick and Morty as fighters. LeBron James was added when the open beta came out, and I find it absolutely funny.
I want Rick and if there's a new season of Rick and Morty, for Rick to acknowledge that multiverse is a thing, just for the shits and giggles.
They've also stated
I wouldn't watch the show anymore because I stopped watching that show ages ago. But it'd be funny.
They actually dated the next season for September, and they said season 5 wasn't that good.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
But he was like, "Don't worry, season 6 will be amazing."
I doubt it.
So Rick and Morty are in. They'll be arriving on August 9th. They'll be the first reps from Adult Swim in the game.
Put in the Venture Brothers, you cowards!
Maybe.
It doesn't even have to be Hank and Dean. Just throw in any Venture Brother character. If I could have Brock Sampson in there, it'd be fun.
Alright.
Or the Monarch.
Who else did they throw in? Warner Brothers. Alright. I don't know. Throw in Daffy Duck, damn it.
Why the fuck are these called Orochi?
I don't know.
Orochi summon very specifically like 8-headed dragon, little snake dragon, called the Yamato no Orochi. These are, if they're based on any dragon, it's the Suiryu.
Huh. Even then, LeBron James is not actually voiced by LeBron James.
Get off your fucking high horse and voice me, you fucking bitch.
But the Rick and Morty characters are voiced by the original voice actor.
Makes sense.
Yeah. There's also a profanity filter, so Rich didn't say shit in the game. It's a T-rated game, and there's a profanity filter for more characters for mature audiences. For more mature shows, you know. Subject matter. Whatever.
Wonder how he's gonna feel about that.
It's gonna be funny. Just to see characters swearing next to Steven Universe.
Kevin, like, basically, Kevin agrees with me that, like, the fact that they're taking the Shaggy meat to its, like, largest extent is amazing.
Yeah. They canonized it by saying in his bio, he just found a piece of rock, a magical crystal, thought it was rock candy, and he ate it. And then the next day he woke up with powers.
Sounds like Shaggy.
Yeah. Huh. Apparently one of the characters that's been data mined is a third-party character, which is some character from Stranger Things, which is owned by Netflix. So, if that character gets announced, that's gonna really open the floodgates.
Probably 11.
Yeah, it is 11, because there's another voice line from another data mine character that specifically mentions, like, crushing soda cans with psychic powers. Huh. That character is Raven from DC Comics. Hopefully the O3 version.
Yeah, hopefully O3. Because I swear if it's Teen Titans Gun, the fucking riot.
Yeah. Huh. Moving on. Moving on.
Well, yeah. Ben 10 for multiverses.
You said that last time. But okay.
I have to help out with the thing on that.
Sure.
Not like I use my social media presence for anything.
He was one of the characters that the original leaker came back and said, yeah, he's on the way. Along with Daffy Duck in his Duck Dodgers form, Powerpuff Girls, Animaniacs, and Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
I want to recreate that scene from that Mortal Kombat movie.
Get over here.
No, like where like fucking Shaggy takes it.
Yeah. Perfect. That game's gonna be true meme potential. Seeing what's the cheapest. This one. Okay, Star Wars Jedi Survivor looks to be launching in March 2023. Same month the eShop closes. Woo.
Hello.
Hi.
Do you want Mario?
3D World?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool, because I'm still playing it.
Okay. What else is cheaper? Yes. I'll say this one. EA is apparently working on a single-player Black Panther open world game. Take that as you will. I mean, hey, at least it's not Square Enix. But
We will get to Square in a bit. But I mean, if it isn't brought up here, I'll get to it.
Nier Automata apparently has a secret area that only one player can access.
Yeah, I was
And everyone's flipping out.
I don't know. We don't know how he did it, but he did. Saw on Twitter.
Yeah. Knights of the Old Republic remake has been delayed indefinitely due to development issues. It's like the art director got fired.
They were also their lead writer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing they got fired though.
Yeah.
Apparently, they straight up hated the original.
Well, that's a bad sign.
Fucking typical, am I right?
Yeah. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 and Yakuza Like a Dragon will be free on PlayStation this month.
Oh,
Starting tomorrow. Fun.
Those are really good. Kevin will be happy.
Starting Tuesday. Minecraft continues to cross over with every piece of media known to man as it's got a SpongeBob crossover. Still only a matter of time until the...
Hey, look! There's the 2 degrees of separation. Smash Brothers, Steve, SpongeBob, multiverses.
Wait a minute. Perfect. Watch Nickelodeon just give up on Nick All-Star and license SpongeBob to Warner Brothers for multiverses. That'd be funny. It would also be a Nickelodeon Cartoon Network crossover, which would be cool.
Haven't had one of those since, we should be here!
That one commercial. We have a Cartoon Network Adult Swim crossover now, which is weird to think about.
We've had that with Pibby.
Did we? Oh. Well,
Remember?
I'll shut up now.
And we've had one even longer if we count Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
I guess.
And Harvey Birdman.
Yeah.
Because, the Hanna-Barbera shows that were on there were originally showing on Cartoon Network during its original lifespan.
Yeah. GTA 6 will reportedly feature a female protagonist and be set in Vice City, with more cities added over time. And later reports that it will be less, quote-unquote, offensive than its predecessors.
Yeah, that's a sign that game's worthless.
GTA prides itself on pissing off as many people as possible. Why tone it down?
It doesn't work as a scathing critique of the American populace if it doesn't go out of its way to offend everybody.
Yeah.
Lowering it down actively makes the game worth less.
Yeah. The August PlayStation Plus games were officially announced. In addition, both games were confirmed to be legit, in addition to Little Nightmares. And it was also been announced that the entire Yakuza series is coming to the PlayStation Plus Extra and Premium tiers. The entire series. Except 7. Sony is testing out 1440p support on PS5 and folders, along with some new social features. Ugh. So there's that. Switch took 5 years to get folders, so I don't know what else to say on that topic. Former devs of The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk have formed a new studio called Dark Passenger.
Probably the ones who got sick and tired of working with Project Red after they're fucked up like that.
Yeah. It's called Dark Passenger.
I wonder what character outside of Nato I have like the highest bond with. You know, and the horse. The horse does not count.
Probably Mukuro. I would have to check when we get to the end. Alright. PlayStation is doing an official...
The reason the horse does not count is because it wasn't in the original game.
Yeah.
So...
PlayStation is doing an officially licensed iPhone controller.
Boa?
Oh, all three. The Dark Lord forced monsters to build this tower. He wanted a place in the sky to which to look down upon Miitopia.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Place in the sky? Yes, high, high up in a place called Otherworld. I believe you'll find the Dark Lord up there, in Otherworld. And this here is the way in. Let's get going then.
This is a trap.
I can't go with you. The place is cursed. No normal person can survive there for long. You'll have to leave me behind, I'm afraid.
Oh no, what a shame.
Well, take care then, thank you. No, thank you. Please, you must defeat the Dark Lord. Dark Lord Papyrus left your party. Alright. We'll get to the next world in the next episode. Where we beat the game. Woo.
Hopefully.
It's the last world. Alright. Alright, welcome to what could be the final episode.
Pretty sure this got cut out, so I'm not holding out.
Okay. Welcome to what could be the final episode of Miitopia. Here we go. The Otherworld. Anyway. So this is the last area in the game. Alright, anyway, back to news. PlayStation is getting an officially licensed iPhone controller.
Why, God?
I don't know.
Why do you do
For
this?
remote play. You use that all the time, right?
Who does?
No one.
Yeah.
Digimon Survive finally launches after 4 years of announced. After
And a shit ton of delays. I want that game.
yeah. A sequel to the newest Tomb Raider movie
Our
has
friend Nick already has it.
yeah. A sequel to the newest Tomb Raider movie has been cancelled as the rights to it have expired, and now movie studios are bidding for it. They say horses have a wide field of vision, even when they're facing forward. They can see super far behind them to the sides. Is that true, everyone? Well then. Just say nay if you spawn an enemy. Anyway. Well, that's enough gaming news I thought of. Apart from Nintendo news. Because I don't talk about... That was on PlayStation, so let's talk about Nintendo news now before we move on to other movie news. Like, for example, San Diego Comic-Con was, I think, last weekend? I don't know.
I didn't even see any of it.
Oh. You at least heard the Marvel stuff, right?
No, that's why I'm like... I've somehow managed to avoid it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I was talking about... whatever. Anyway. So yeah, the next Mario Kart... I'll probably do this in reverse chronological order, because it's easier. Next Mario Kart DLC tracks have been...
Released?
released.
Well, I don't know if it's actually released, but like, they've been announced.
Well, announced. It comes out August 4th, I think. Yeah. The Steve and Alex amiibo are finally launching in September. I'm definitely picking those up. Because they look so goofy. Super Mario World is 1 billion seconds old.
Huh?
Super Mario World is 1 billion seconds old.
Okay.
Yeah. What else? Last week. Blah blah blah. Nintendo has never asked Platinum to cover up Bayonetta.
Again! Amazing!
Yeah.
Like, just continuing to show just how little Nintendo actively cares for the whole censorship of nudity thing.
Well, they started to not care about it, like, when the N64... Well, during the N64 era, when the ESRB was introduced, but it's become a lot more apparent with the Switch, because that's a lot more popular.
Yeah.
Like, you got games on the GameCube, like BMX XXS, which was uncensored on GameCube, but censored on PS2.
Again, it's like... the further into these generations we go, ever since the original outrage at the ESRB. Like, the more kid-friendly a reputation Nintendo gets, but the less they give a fuck. Nintendo will straight up just have porn games in their eShop and will not say a single word about it.
Well, they don't allow adults-only rated games.
Yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah.
Adult only games don't even show up on consoles. They only show up on PC, and not even on Steam or anything like. Well, technically they do it on Steam, I guess.
Yeah.
But like, they're mostly like out of the way.
Yeah.
They're not meant to be easily accessible, anyways.
Yeah.
But when I say porn games, I meant like the obviously really ecchi games.
Yeah. Yeah. All 3 console manufacturers have a policy against AO-rated games.
Yeah. Like basically. The closest, the really ecchi games that are basically just scrounging up to the fucking line with AO, those are the games that Nintendo will just straight up have on their eShop, not say a single word, and won't even let you filter them out because their eShop is terrible right now.
Yeah. It's always terrible.
So, quite literally, then at the same time, you have Sony, a company known for the adult game crowd, and they will censor even like the slightest bit of anything.
Yeah. And now all the non-Nintendo fans are going to Xbox as their non-Nintendo console.
Yeah. Which makes sense because Game Pass. Honestly, it's a better deal.
Yeah.
Also, it's significantly easier getting an Xbox Series X.
Yeah. I actually bought an Xbox Series S in the store today. Yeah, it's Motorola. Well, not today. I spotted an Xbox Series S in the store recently.
Yeah, but like, Sony has been fucking up hard when it comes to censorship.
Yeah.
Not other things. Other things that's more on their developers, but you know what I mean. Like, when it comes to how they treat their fans, they've been kind of fucking up.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
When I said like, I sounded like the audience.
Ah.
Like, you understood it perfectly.
Yes.
But, like, sometimes people don't understand what I say. And it's best to, like, clarify here.
Yeah. Who's the lowest? I'll say this one. A brand new mod for Breath of the Wild has added multiplayer locally. Which is interesting.
Yeah.
I guess, even if I'm not too into that game. What else?
Honestly, you should probably be putting all the XP on the party that'll actually be fighting the final boss.
Well, yeah, that's true. Woo. But I like to level it out evenly. Alright, what? What else? Is 5 years between Splatoon games too short a wait?
As a Kingdom Hearts fan, no, you fucknuts.
Huh. No, never. Define short wait.
Has it been 5 years?
Splatoon 2 came out in 2017. Splatoon 3
Oh my
came out
god, it
this
has
year.
been.
Yeah.
Like, where the fuck do? Why would people think it's like? Hadn't it just come? Motherfucker came out at the launch time.
Yeah, like 4 months after the Switch came out. Anyways,
the people who think this probably haven't been reminding how fucking long it's been. Granted, I don't really think about how long the Switch has been around until Scott the Woz releases his annual Switch this many years in.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, oh god, it's been 5 years since the fucking Switch came out.
Yeah. Mario Strikers Battle League got its first post-launch update. Yeah. I told that the game would be really hurt by its severe lack of content at launch, and I was right.
Yeah.
Something that should have been in the launch, something that should have been in the game since launch. I don't know.
Anyway, that's enough Nintendo stock talk. I don't know. Someone built a custom Mario Kart arcade cabinet. Square Enix confirms it's making Final Fantasy NFTs for Final Fantasy VII's 25th anniversary. Everyone's really happy about that.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Square Enix is making Final Fantasy NFTs.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Square. Didn't you tell me a while back, like, Sony wants to buy Square Enix?
Well, I think they want to, but...
Ah, fucking hell. How would Sony even afford that? They're everything. Their entire company is hemorrhaging money in everything that isn't the PlayStation.
I think they want to, but I don't think Square Enix wants to be bought out.
That's the smartest thing they could have probably said.
Yeah. What else? Remember to stay hydrated during heat wave. There's a heat wave in Europe right now.
Then
Says Isabel. On the other side of the chain, Mojang has banned any NFT things from Minecraft.
Mojang has probably proved to be the smartest subsidiary in Microsoft.
Probably, definitely.
The sheer amount of hallelujahs I felt throughout like the vast majority of the internet when everyone heard Microsoft said no to Minecraft NFTs.
Yeah, everyone was so happy. New rumors suggest Advance Wars could not be coming out until 2023.
Oh god, why? I just want Advance Wars.
Because Vladimir Putin is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
I've come to make an announcement.
The Pokemon company needs someone to help archive Pokemon history, but someone took that thing.
Huh?
Someone took the spot. Pokemon company was looking for help to archive stuff. Mario Kart 64 nearly had no items mode to appeal to F-Zero fans.
I love how Game Freak needed someone's help when the internet's been trying to do this for ages, but all these motherfuckers basically block any attempt.
Yeah.
I say block any attempt, but in reality, most of the stuff that like actually preserves history has been kept up. It's just them like, it's just all that shit is really hard to find.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, what the news you said before I interrupted you?
Alright, I'm done with Nintendo news.
No, I didn't hear the last bit of news because I interrupted you.
Oh, Mario Kart 64 almost had no items mode to appeal to F-Zero fans. Anyone remember F-Zero? No one? Okay.
All I can say is I hate those motherfuckers on Smash or Melee, where like insist on no items. Motherfucker, items are fun.
That's how tournaments work. I play a mix of both.
Tournaments I don't count. I'm talking about like outside of the competitive scene.
Oh yeah, then yeah, casual items is a lot of fun. Just playing 4-player free-for-alls is like really fun. When you're not taking anything seriously. Anyway, so what was it called? San Diego Comic-Con was this weekend. Disney and Marvel unveiled the entirety of Marvel movies up through 2025.
I actually didn't hear any of these, so you might as well explain them all word by word because
okay,
that'll actually give us like a good amount of material to work with.
Okay, somehow you don't know any shit about this, so
somehow I've been really good at avoiding spoilers.
Okay, here we go. Well, it's been confirmed that they did drop a trailer for Black Panther 2, and that will be the final movie in Phase 4.
So they just dropped, like, all the other Phase 4 movies, I guess?
Well, that's going to be moved on to Phase 5 for now. Except for Fantastic Four, which will be a part of Phase 6. Yeah, they've gone to Phase 6.
I guess I always did view Phase 4 as being a bit too long.
Yeah. And this saga has officially been dubbed the Multiverse Saga.
I heard about that part. And that's, like, the one thing I did hear.
Yeah.
So, Black Panther Wakanda Forever has been, they solidified that T'Challa has been killed off
How?
camera.
Well, that's just lazy.
I mean, it was probably the only way they could have done it.
I guess, yeah.
Rip Chadwick Boseman.
Rest in peace.
Ironheart will appear in the movie. Yeah. Ahead of his Disney Plus show.
Her.
Whatever.
I've had to deal way too much with Riri Williams till, and like all the bullshit surrounding her to not like remember who Ironheart is.
Right. I'm stupid.
But like, so who's replaced? I'm guessing Shuri is replacing T'Challa.
Well, there's going to be a new Black Panther, not T'Challa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm guessing she's the one that's going to do it.
It's not been clarified yet.
We're
probably keeping that a surprise.
Yeah, that's probably the fair bit.
And then afterwards...
Oh, who's the main villain in that movie?
I don't know yet.
Huh.
Nobody knows yet. Afterwards, probably a white guy.
Probably.
Afterwards...
You know, they've already done with like systemic black on black violence. Now let's deal with systemic white on black violence.
Perfect. That's not going to divide racial culture any further.
It needs it because fuck the fucking right wing.
As part of this, She-Hulk is going to air. That's concerning. The She-Hulk is going to be part of Phase 4, as well as an untitled Halloween special of some sort, and the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special.
I've seen images of She-Hulk. I gotta say, they could have done better. Mostly in like the coloring department. Like, why is she so pale?
I'm still going to watch it, but...
Like She-Hulk is a very vibrant green. Why does she look like... But like the paint they used on her body just is straight up too dull.
I guess, yeah. Alright.
I guess it makes sense to match up with her brother, but that's also been kind of my issue with the Hulk.
Yeah.
He's a bit too dull when it comes to color.
Yeah, doesn't that look like Steven? It is you.
Master of Magic.
Anyway, so everything else is going to be a part of Phase 5, which they have roadmapped and dated.
Wait, so Guardians of the Galaxy is getting a holiday special?
Yeah,
That's a bad sign.
In the vein of the Star Wars holiday special.
Why though?
Why the fuck not? It fits the character.
I guess.
It's gonna be on Disney Plus.
I hope the fucking goats are in it, just because like.
Yeah.
Because like it'd be funny if like. If like Thor asked his friends like, hey, can you take care of these for a little bit? Me and Korg are doing something else.
Yeah.
Like because clearly James Gunn's gonna have to deal with that whole mess of an issue.
Yeah.
Like even though Thor has them, like
yeah,
it's kind of obvious that like that's what Taika wanted to deal with.
Yeah. Anyway, after that, Phase 5 will begin with Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania in February 2023.
Yeah.
Kane the Conqueror will be in the movie, who's going to be the big bad of this saga.
Okay, so they finally confirmed it was Kang?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And Bill Murray's also going to be in an undisclosed villain role.
My guess is... I don't know. Who would Bill Murray play? Like, I don't know many, like, Ant-Man or Wasp villains. Usually it's Ultron.
I guess.
It's a little hard to do Ultron when Ultron's already been done.
Yeah. After that, in May... This is movies right now.
Yeah, that's good.
In May, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 will release.
Is Adam Warlock the main bad guy, or is he not going to be the main bad guy? We don't know. We haven't fucking seen him in ages.
Not known yet, but they did reveal logos. Cosmo the Space Dog will be in it.
Fair enough. Where else would you find Cosmo the Space Dog?
I don't know. Space.
Yeah, that's why I said where else.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 will be set after the events of Thor: Love and Thunder. And the holiday special. You're just going out on a vacation in a place like this. Does that make sense?
They did want a vacation in the beginning of Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
The Marvels will be after that, releasing on July 28th, 2023.
Yes. The movie that'll force me to watch Captain Marvel. Well, Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel.
I've watched Captain Marvel already. Hopefully Brie Larson does a better performance in this one than the last one.
Research she's learned. November after that will be followed by a Blade movie in November 3rd, 2023.
You couldn't have it come out 4 days early?
2, 1, 31, 30. October 30th?
November 4th.
Oh. November 3rd is the date.
The 3rd, the 2nd, the 1st, 31st.
Also, movies usually come out on Fridays.
And occasionally Wednesdays.
They actually usually come out on Thursdays and...
Well, the official date's Fridays, but, late night before previews.
Either way, it doesn't really matter because Halloween's usually is an exception date.
Yeah.
But that means movies will come out on Halloween, even if it's not a weekend day.
Yeah. And also, Spider-Man Far From Home came out on a Tuesday. So yeah, Blade will be a part of it, because he was in Eternals, briefly. Voice cameo. After that, a fourth Captain America movie titled New World Order will be released on May 3rd, 2024.
Oh yeah, that's the one that got some controversy because some asshole decided to say, "Not my Cap," and then Chris Evans was like, "Sam Wilson is Captain America."
Yeah.
Baller move.
Cry about it. And
fucking cry about it, you asshole.
And the last film of Phase 4 will be Thunderbolts, scheduled for release on July 26th.
Yes.
Phase 4, I meant Phase 5. July 26th, 2024.
Yes, the thing those TV shows have been building up to.
Yeah.
Oh well.
For the TV shows, What If Season 2, consisting of 9 episodes, early 2023. Secret Invasion.
I hope they make an adaptation of MC2 in some way, shape, or form.
Secret Invasion, 6 episodes.
Yes, the Avengers going out of their way to break international law by invading countries. That is what the original Secret Invasions were in the comics.
Yeah.
Mostly going against Latveria.
Echo, which is also being assisted by 20th Century Studios.
What would Echo be?
TV show.
No, what's Echo?
Echo is based off the character of the same name.
I don't remember any character named Echo, but it could just be one of those characters that are constantly in the shuffle of one franchise that makes it so I don't remember because I only ever hear the actual team name and shit like that.
I think it's one of the main characters that Disney got when they acquired 20th Century. Because 20th Century... Wait.
Yeah.
20th Century is also producing this series, which is interesting to know.
She's well, in the comic, she's the adopted daughter of the Kingpin.
Anyway.
And, she appeared in Hawkeye. She was that woman that was the leader of the Traxxas Mafia.
Yeah.
Forgot about that show. Honestly, the most notable thing about that show was the fact that it brought in the Kingpin back from Daredevil, and also that it was happening concurrently with the events of Far From Home.
Yeah.
No, I mean, not Far From Home, No Way Home.
Yeah. Season 2 of Loki, mid-2023.
I wonder how they'll handle that one.
Ironheart, 6 episodes.
Yeah, I mean, at least Tony Stark actually is dead in this world. He does. It actually makes sense to bring her in now. Unlike in the comics, where not only was he still alive, they went out of their way to put him in a coma just to deal with this shit.
Yeah.
And probably
catch me if you can.
The worst friggin' storyline that Marvel Comics has had in a while, and firmly cementing in a lot of people's eyes that Captain Marvel is a terrible character who they should hate and probably will hate forever from now on. It's Civil War II. That storyline where she used it. She used an Inhuman that could see into alternate universes, just because they thought that it was the future, and she wanted to use them to Minority Report people before they even committed a crime.
Jeez.
And also, she had Hulk killed for that.
That's fun. Anyway.
Oh, and at the end of the storyline, she beat she and Captain and Iron Man were having a fight, and in that fight, she beat him so badly, she ripped his armor off and put him into a coma. Also, she wanted to. She was debating actively arresting Miles Morales for seemingly killing Captain America. While this storyline was going on, at the same time that whole Captain Hydra storyline was going on.
Yeah.
So you can see why people absolutely fucking hate Captain Marvel in the comics right now, right?
Yeah.
No matter what, just as long as people have hated Iron Man for the Civil War storyline, people will hate Captain Marvel for Civil War 2.
That makes sense.
Anyway. And people still hate Iron Man for Civil War. So that tells you how long people are going to hold a grudge on Civil War 2. Yeah.
Well, Naoto's old.
I mean, it happened to you, not a comic in the original.
Anyway,
Specifically, I'm talking about the anime.
Shit. Anyway.
It's not the original, but, joke.
Yeah. Anyway, the next TV show will be Agatha, Token of Chaos, which will premiere in late 2023 or early
Why do we want to follow another TV show on a villain?
Why not?
And why did it have to be another magic villain?
Because they can.
Specifically, the last person that held the Darkhold.
Because they can. And the last TV show of Phase 5 will be Daredevil, Born Again, 18 episodes, early 2024.
People are excited about that one, I think.
Yeah.
I heard the announcement of that. That's one of the few things I've heard. But I did hear someone say they better bring back Foggy and Karen for this show.
Yeah. And lastly, there is Phase 6, which only has 3 movies confirmed, and that's it. But keep in mind, they also have unannounced dates. They also have dates reserved throughout 2024 and 2025. Alright, the first one of Phase 6 will be Fantastic Four, coming November 8th, 2024.
Well, at least it's a good way to start a phase.
Yeah. Following that, on May 2nd, 2025, Avengers: The Kang Dynasty will release.
Why the fuck is the second movie an Avengers film?
Well, keep in mind, there's also dates before that.
Fair enough.
And after that. And then, just 6 months later, on November 7th, 2025, Avengers: Secret Wars will be released and will be the final film in Phase 6 in the Multiverse Saga. So, Secret Wars is the thing they're going to build up to.
Cool.
Yep, and that's all they announced. Other than that, the Deadpool movies got added to Disney Plus as the first R-rated movies in the U.S. Here.
What?
Deadpool and Deadpool 2 have been added to Disney Plus in the U.S. as the first R-rated movies. And Logan, the Wolverine movie.
I haven't checked Disney Plus in a long time.
It's not a joke. They've been added, fully uncensored.
Let me check this.
And Disney even promoted it by giving away free chimichangas at Comic-Con.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
There it is.
They actually added them.
I have to tell Ken about that. When the hell did they add this on?
Last week.
Damn, no one told me. Wait, so you said that possibly
they're the first R-rated movies on Disney Plus in the U.S.
Oh god, Logan actually is on here.
Yep. Fully uncensored, all 3 of them.
Damn. That's cool.
Yep.
So we're done talking about Marvel?
Well, time to talk about those. Well, time to tighten those parental controls.
So I guess you understood what I was going to talk about, right?
I don't know. Well, during the whole announcement when they were doing that, I was like, "Where's Deadpool 3?" They did say that Deadpool 3 will be a fish out of water story.
Makes sense.
A buffoon thrown into a big world. Is what they said.
Yeah, that makes a bunch of sense. Wonder if he's going to keep any of his supporting cast.
I think they're getting the old woman back.
Well,
They're getting the old lady back.
no, I'm talking like the taxi driver and stuff like that.
Oh. Who knows?
Like, I don't expect Negasonic and Teenage Warhead or Colossus to be in there.
Yeah.
But I'd be kind of disappointed if they weren't.
Yeah, you see, Disney was willing to put their movies uncensored on Disney Plus. Does that say enough on whether or not they'll be...
They're competent in Deadpool.
Yeah.
They were confident enough on the Netflix shows to bring them in because they realized that people were asking for them.
Yeah.
But they're confident enough to finally break their whole no rated R movie thing for Deadpool.
Yeah, Moodbro's gonna confess to you.
And Logan. Uses Logan.
Okay. Well, when our little adventure's over, I'll tell you then.
Why this really is Mukoto. Refuses to refuses to acknowledge her feelings at all.
Danganronpa S came out on multi-platform. I've heard the Steam port is buddy as hell.
Makes sense.
I'm convinced that Spike Chunsoft just hates Danganronpa.
I wouldn't put it past them, and I honestly wouldn't blame them. I blame Danganronpa 2 if it was the only thing people fucking acknowledged that I make.
Yeah. I mean, it's their most popular IP. They have to acknowledge it.
Starting to get hungry. Granted, I didn't really eat. This is why I was eating the M&Ms.
You were eating M&Ms?
It was peanut butter M&Ms.
So, Marvel, apart from those explicitly titled films...
What do you think I was eating?
I don't know. Apart from those explicitly titled films, they have dates reserved for February 14th and July 25th, 2025. 2 projects to be released in mid to late 2024.
You know, want to know when I feel like it'd be the best time to put Deadpool in?
Why?
Probably around either before, in between phases 4 and 5,
Yeah.
or sometime around Quantumania.
Ah. I think they're just...
Because Kang the Conqueror would be the bad guy in there.
Actually, they did consider putting him in Doctor Strange 2, but they didn't.
Yeah, but they considered a lot of things about Doctor Strange 2 that they didn't. So.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and... Oh yeah, it's also been announced that an animated Spider-Man TV show is coming to Disney+.
Oh yeah, we also... Well, first of all, we already knew about freshman year for a long time.
The second season will be called Sophomore Year.
But the thing about freshman year is it was originally meant to be basically hit the origin story for MCU Spider-Man. Showing what happened during that first year that he was active without Tony Stark, right?
Yeah.
But then they decided to abandon that because this is one of the other new pieces of news I heard. Where because I looked at it because I saw it on Little Kribo's Twitter, and he was like, "Why?" When it was announced that freshman year will be a multiversal story, and it'll be in a universe where instead of Tony Stark, he was the one who approached him was Norman Osborn. And ain't that more than a little bit worrisome? Imagine a world where you're the one Spider-Man who gets figured out by Norman Osborn. And actively essentially gets accosted by him.
We may be in the other world, but tonight we party.
How the hell are there inns here?
That's a good question. How are there inns in the castle? We're getting close to the end of this little cave, are we? Right, you are. You mean we'll all be done soon? Yep, we just gotta beat the Darker Lord. After that, Miitopia will know peace. That means our quest will be over. But that's no fun. I want to keep hanging out with you folks.
Well, there's technically no reason to ever split up, but that's about it.
I feel the same. And Steven, what will you do when this is all behind us?
Die. Put this game away forever. Focus on Kingdom Hearts and Ace Attorney.
Maybe something smaller before Ace Attorney. And then Ace Attorney, because I'm not really ready to commit to that. I gotta prepare my voice acting skills.
Let's be honest here, a good chunk of it's gonna be me.
Hooray! We'll split it half and half.
Yeah.
Alright.
Who has the higher voice? Who's gonna be stuck voicing the women?
Good question. We'll decide that on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure there's a couple of women that could be reasonably given deeper voices.
I remember during that part, like, when I initially live streamed this game on my channel when it came out, during that part, the power in my entire house went out. and right before the final boss, and I was like, that's fun.
Well, that's fucked.
Yeah, I was scrambling to get it back up and running.
Get back under...
That was scary, but I made it work.
So yeah.
Well, now to figure out what to order for my lunch.
I do hope that they still call Deadpool 3 Deadpool 3 because it'd be really funny.
I mean, they kind of have to.
Yeah.
If they don't, they like Marvel knows perfectly well they'll basically be like under... They'll be under scrutiny on the idea that it's not a sequel to Deadpool 2.
Yeah. And also it kind of fits his brand.
Yeah.
What else?
Has there been any... Yeah, I think Iron Man's the only hero that got like 1, 2, and 3 and stuff like that.
Yeah. Thor.
Dark World.
Thor, Dark World, Thor Ragnarok, Love and Thunder, you got 4. Captain America's getting 4 now.
No, I didn't say like 3 movies. I meant 3 as in 1, 2, 3 for the title.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Iron Man's the only one.
You forgot about that, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, it's also confirmed that the Kang Dynasty will be directed by the guy who directed Shang-Chi, or however you pronounce it.
Oh, they did a good job on Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
So, honestly, that's kind of exciting.
There it is. The final boss after this level.
Why the fuck are you doing this?
Extra XP.
Fair enough.
This is a common place to grind because, like, XP snurps constantly pop up. Well, they always pop up here. That's a fruit snurp. I'm going... No. I take back everything I said.
Okay, that's funny. The 2 characters that you can reasonably call love interests for in-game Steven decided to team up.
Finally.
Water.
So is this just a place where Snurfs just show up?
Yeah.
I'll help.
Okay, this is the second time that's happened. What?
Harem.
I mean, it's the best route.
True.
It's also the only way to avoid a bunch of bullshit.
That's enough talking.
Your best bet is to also make sure that the girls like each other. That is basically the true way to get to deal with that.
Yes.
Doesn't necessarily have to be like a romantic liking, but as long as they like each other, it works.
Yep. Words of wisdom. And also, I've recently started getting into the YouTube Shorts market. I just.
But no, it really does help a lot. If like you're ever gonna be in like a throuple, just make sure that the other 2 people like each other just as much as they like you.
Yeah.
Because that's basically the only way it'll work.
Yeah.
I
forgot.
I've been getting into the YouTube Shorts market. I randomly had a channel that I upload archived live stream VODs on.
Mm-hmm.
Like our kind of direct reactions and my initial Miitopia playthrough, for instance.
Yeah.
I've been making shorts from both of these channels. Some have gotten over 1,000 views, which is horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, YouTube Shorts can do wonders for the algorithm, I'm telling you, kids. But damn.
Is it weird that Wendy's from Elson Avenue after like if you get like the Uber One thing is actively cheaper than Jack in the Box?
Really?
Yeah, that's awkward because Jack in the Box like his major pull is that it's like one of the cheaper places to eat at.
Huh. Weird. Huh.
But I guess at like a certain level, like it's just cheaper getting the other one.
Yeah. Dun dun dun. Okay. One last food to eat, and then we'll fight the final boss, and call it a game. Hang the whatever the phrase is it? Hang the towel. I don't know.
I'd ask if you want anything, but honestly, I don't have enough food. I don't have enough money for you.
That's fine.
Also, I don't think you'd actually want anything.
Yeah. Also, today is George Jetson's birthday. He is here. July 31st, 2022.
We have no actual idea when he was born in 2022, but it had
July
to be
31st.
No, like canonically. But we do know it had to have been somewhere around 2022 or 2023.
Here. All
Because
right.
he's 40 years old, and
Yeah.
the show took place around 2062 or 3.
Yeah. Alright, here's the boss. The big final boss.
Never trust any wiki sites, kids.
Yeah.
They're full of misinformation and headcanon.
Darker Lord's domain. Kind of ominous here. Still looks wrong.
It just looks better with Papyrus's face.
So you finally made it up here. I thought I was going to die of boredom. You leave Great Sage Ness alone. Give our Great Sage back. Oh, you want your Great Sage back? Well then, come and try your luck. Remember, kids, it's not a JRPG unless you kill God at the end.
I mean, it is, but does it really count?
Yeah. The Teletubby son. Would you take a look at this fine new form of mine? Can you feel it? That raw, overwhelming power? Come then. Let us end this.
Seriously, it just looks wrong.
I have made a huge mistake. Halt! Darker Lord Ness's strength is far too great. You'll have to fight him with all 10 of your teammates. Everyone's participating. 3 teammates fight the left hand. Just gotta make sure I have a healer in each team. We'll do it like that.
Give him Daffy, too.
Okay. And if I have to. Alright.
I'm basically giving one of the characters that...
Three characters to fight the left hand. Mostly these guys.
Yep.
Although we would have the main team would have 2 healers, but that might be.
That's probably for the best, honestly.
Yeah. Alright. The last 4 members fight the body. Let's do this.
One cool character to basically carry us in battle.
Yeah.
Me to spam, and 2 healers to keep us alive.
We can do this, guys. Rah! Final battle. Against Ness's left hand. Thing is, you can't control CPU, so we just have to watch this. Flower power.
So is there a way to skip this or nah?
You can just fast forward. The most. Just hope they don't die. Ready to fire.
No.
Hit confirmed. Why would you do that? It would
Fuck you, that's why.
be energy drain. Wee. Alright. The hands don't take that much effort. It's the main body you have to worry about. Hiding behind. Deadpool. Danger subsided.
Deadpool.
Alright, Mr. Krabs lowers the defense. Deadpool is conserving MP. This game sold over 1.5 million copies, which proves that people are still interested in me. Not satisfied. Give me money.
What it proves is that people will spend their money on anything.
True. Nintendo fans. I think it outsold WarioWare, actually.
Yeah. Definitely proves what I just said.
MP.
How dare you outsell Wario Land?
WarioWare.
WarioWare. Well, it's a good thing it happened while nothing was happening.
True. Fire. Daffy just can't let it go. Alright. Put your backs into it. Hiding behind Mr. Krabs.
Yeah,
And that's a quarrel. The game will end with Mr. Krabs being upset at Deadpool. Ready to fire. That did not kill for some reason. Tickling. Ah.
Yeah.
Alright. Huh. Alright, left hand's down. Jimmy John does. Alright, that's one phase down. I'm so nervous. It'll be okay. Keep calm. Alright, phase 2. Here we go. I realized phase 1, the left hand had all boys fighting and the right hand has all girls fighting. And then the final boss, the final part is just mixed. How convenient. Though it's a coincidence, I can assure you that.
I mean, the Naruto part isn't a coincidence.
Yeah.
And potentially now there's the Mukuro part, because that shit was just funny how, like by the end they were both just teaming up with
Yeah.
Endgame Steven.
Love triangle.
But outside of that, honestly, it's just a coincidence Red was there.
Yeah. Alright. Linda.
We very easily could have given the last healer to us too.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Cynthia's a healer, right?
Cynthia is more of a sport class.
Yeah.
There isn't a healer on this team, but we'll be fine. And the use
Cynthia's a cool character anyways.
Yeah, and the use of sprinkles do transfer between battles, so that is something to keep in mind. Everyone does have their own bananas and can do so. Sure.
Cynthia's basically the one that's going to be carrying this fight.
Hopefully.
Especially since she unfortunately has the goop ball.
Hopefully, I don't have to use my life potion.
Just don't.
I won't. I'm getting sleepy. Dawn lends a hand. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna have to use one shield potion. Shield sprinkle. The shield this. Stay sharp. Otherwise, if you put someone in a safe spot, they won't get hit at all. Cynthia isn't so popular now. That was scary. 2 of these are Pokemon characters.
And it's Pokemon characters that are, especially considering the age gap, weirdly shipped very often.
They're both from Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah. No, that doesn't change the fact that a suspicious amount of people ship Cynthia with Dawn.
How old is Cynthia?
Not Lucas, but Dawn.
How old is Cynthia?
She's an adult.
How old is Dawn? Well, actually, you don't have to answer that.
My best guess would be 12 to 13. And in the case of Akari, the person almost certainly meant to be Dawn's ancestor.
Yeah.
She's 15.
Ah. Victory is ours, they say. Oh.
Oh, there goes that shield.
If only I knew. And now, the final battle. We did it. We'll leave the rest of you for. Huh?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Showing this with no context. Did I catch you at a bad time? Allow me to show you my true power. Say your prayers. And he seals all their faces again. Like, actually. He stole the Stitch teammates' faces again.
I notice how a lot of these aren't actually on the characters that we're using.
Yeah. Alright.
Wouldn't it have been cool if they actually...
They do. It does tie in. It's finally here. Our last battle. No matter what, we have to win. It's the end. Ness.
The end is here.
The Darkest Lord. The final boss team is in Smash Brothers for this game.
You have anything Final Destination?
Like on any stage. That's not part of the universe. Alright. Now hyper up red so it deals some extra damage. Alright, here we go. Not satisfied. Using it twice, just. And the horse is with us, so. Yeehaw! Ness is calling servants. Daffy Duck Point up here.
We are 2 and 2.
Yeah, there.
I was just checking, like, to see if the order would be going to 2 and 2.
Don't dox me again. Alright. I'm gonna save the horse super attack for when we really need it. He does summon the other teammates as coins. Naoto is needed healing. There's a big one. One more time. Mutro is looking elsewhere. Thanks for that. Okay. Mega Fire on. Another face rescue? Horse? You like these. Excitement subsided. Shockingly, we're doing well. And I say that as the second phase already starts.
Man, that insane face is... Ugh.
Knocking everyone down to 1. It's a good thing we had 2 healers. Right? Alright. I want to go home. You're acting like you haven't killed a god before.
You haven't?
Naoto.
Oh.
Alright. Time to horse whisper.
Well, there goes most of the MP.
This guy.
Probably the best use of that.
Yeah. Probably. I owe you one. Preparing to heal everyone. Useful. You okay? Of course they bond during the final boss. Why wouldn't they? It's gotta hurt. Delicious. Just check on the... Close. Healing self. This is going a lot easier than I thought it would. Too slow. Okay. Going to Mega Lightning this guy. Somehow did not kill. Healing now too. 3-some maybe. Pincer. Somehow still alive. Oh, that killed. Final boss is dead. Steven. Now took out the final blow.
Nice.
Team Red won. There he is. Uh-oh. Dark Curse. No! Not this time. Take that! Listen well, Dark Curse. You won't be able to move, so don't bother trying. Stay even. I am truly grateful to you for rescuing me. I wonder if you might indulge me. This is the story of the Dark Curse's past.
How do you know it?
He just does. A long, long time ago. He was just a normal human.
That sounds like bullshit to me, but sure.
Although he was very sad and lonely. Why does everyone ignore me? Please, anyone, just notice me. One of the few scenes you can't fast forward, even. Now I see. It's this face of mine. This no good, plain, boring face. And with that, he cast away his own face. He was rid of the thing he resented so badly. But without a face, how could he cling on to existence? Before long, he had disappeared. Leaving behind a soul full of hatred, malice, and envy. Well, this shadow of a soul became the Dark Curse. So now, I ask you, Steven. What ought we do with this Dark Curse?
Was it the same thing?
No, we're gonna save him.
Okay.
Alright. Just as I thought, your kindness ever shines through. Now, you'll need to give him a face. But I believe that should pose no trouble for you. One last casting choice.
If only we had a chance to like put Makoto Naegi in here.
I think I have Makoto in here. Somewhere. I might. I'm not 100% sure. Sadly, I cannot sort by name through this.
If only.
I do.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Someone get it? Someone who hates his boring face. Honestly, surprising that the Hoge actually moves like the way it does.
The hairhead's busy. How did... In my initial stream, it was a Wii U. My face! Chosen by the viewers, they wanted a Wii U as this. You saved me! Thank you. Please leave the rest to me. I'll take care of him. He shall travel with me and atone for his wicked deeds. Well then, Steven. I suppose this is goodbye. Thank you for everything. Oh ho! Very nicely done, Steven.
I wonder what happened if he said break him.
He just completely destroys them and he says, thank you. But it lost some content. It leads to a different ending. The monsters will disappear, and all the stolen faces will be returned to their owners. You have saved Miitopia! With all these stupid team members. Everyone is here. Most unlikely team of heroes you'll ever meet. Steven and friends.
I love how you accidentally took a photo of nothing.
Saviors of Miitopia.
You took a photo of nothing.
Noticed. I offer you my sincerest gratitude. Ho ho! Everything's back to normal.
Man, everyone has a bad case of generic face.
Damn. And with that, the peace and tranquility return to the land at last. Congratulations! That's it. Along with some credits. Providing closure to everyone. So, what did you think? This is my 5th time beating this.
Do you think I have an opinion?
No. I mean, it's funny, but the combat's not the best. I will say that. Oh yeah, they got married. Most cursed credits I've ever seen, or blurs, depending on how you look at it. Poor Chief. Well, we did it. We beat the game.
There. Yeah, it's the mouse.
Don't worry, I'm buying you next.
In reality, Chief wasn't crying thanks to the events of this game, but rather because he saw the adaptation Halo got on Paramount Plus.
Yeah. Those 3.
Chuko was happy to not be the main bad guy for once.
Finally.
Instead, it was her eternal enemy in Makoto.
Yeah. Papyrus.
Papyrus is just happy to have been to be a genuine bad guy for once.
Yeah. Dark. The people who worked on this also did the Switch port, also did the Link's Awakening remake.
Nice. Makoto learned that sometimes he just kind of has to accept shit.
Yeah. Reborn.
Ness learned nothing. He did nothing wrong in this game outside of being kind of not helpful.
Yeah.
Which arguably, he has not changed.
Now there's a group photo. Taken by Sephiroth, of all people.
Sephiroth is just happy to not have to carry load in a game for once.
There we go. The end. Well, that only took 11 months. Or maybe a year, I don't know.
Oh god, had it really been that long?
Yeah.
Your
And
powers are on.
this is
Aaron.
This is post-game content, which we probably will not do.
Who had the highest,
Well, we can check!
like, with each other character?
But, as part of the post-game, you need a villa, which means you can recruit up to 90 other teammates.
But
Oh! And some teammates automatically move out, because they're like, yeah, fuck this place. I'm going. Yeah, me too. And me. I think I'll go too. I want to go.
excuse me, but what?
You'll be able to get some new team members.
Rude?
And now to a Mutro state.
That's funny. It's especially funny that Daffy said, considering he's the one that constantly gets into fights.
Yeah. I have to bring them all back to check all stats. So while I do that... Yeah, that was my 5th time beating this game.
Has it gotten any easier? Has it gotten any funner?
It's just...
Has it lost its original charm because you've had to watch these cutscenes over and over again 5 times in a fucking row?
I've tried to do something different each and every time. My first time, I just played it for the shits of it. Second time, I recorded it by playing my iPad and my 3DS. Third time, I brought my iPad. I brought my 3DS to high school, and had Kevin play it. Fourth time, I live streamed it on the Switch. And 5th time, this. I've played this game on camera 3 times. Okay, finally check out all the relationship stuff. Under details.
Wait a minute, why is my favorite food hieroglyph toast?
Because, I don't know. Alright. You had the lowest with, Dawn.
Surprising.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever gotten into an argument with her in this game.
Naoto at the highest with you, and the lowest with Mr. Krabs and Cynthia. Everything's been messed up because of the order.
Alex has
Highest with the horse. Lowest with Deadpool and
Cynthia.
Mutro has highest with you, lowest with Deadpool. Daffy has highest with Dawn for some reason.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Lowest with Deadpool.
No, the list is red.
Oh, yeah. Dawn has the highest
With
yeah,
Daffy and
lowest
lowest
with
with Cynthia.
Cynthia.
That's funny.
Deadpool has the highest with the horse. Lowest with at least 4 people. And Mr. Krabs still hates him. He has the highest with a horse and the lowest with Red. No, Naoto. Cynthia has the lowest with Naoto and Red and Dawn.
The highest with the horse.
Yeah, by 1. Red has the highest with the horse and the lowest with Daffy, Cynthia, and Deadpool. And then the horse has the highest with you and the lowest with Dawn. Yeah. Well, that was Miitopia.
Hope everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah, like and subscribe, and if you...
Sorry if we're so, dead on arrival that we couldn't, make this more enjoyable.
Well, if you kids want to use any of these characters in your epic playthroughs, there's the access key, 18R0KH7.
Or, use the access key made by the other people that we stole them from.
Yeah, but they're all a part of here, as well as random other me's I shoved in here off camera. Feel free to pause and take a look.
This was just a shit post.
It was. Alright. We'll probably do something shorter after this, and then we'll move on to the big juggernaut of Ace Attorney. Who's ready for voice acting? Please subscribe. That's the 5th game we finished on here, I think.
The first game we finished with me.
Minecraft Dungeons.
Oh shit, that counts. I forgot.
Yeah.